Hello everybody, welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope you guys are doing well this nice Saturday evening. My name is Ristretto. I hope you guys, like I said, have a nice weekend. And I guess if it's your first time here, welcome to the stream. We're going to be playing some Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate for the 3DS tonight. If you've been here before, then welcome back. Thanks for being here this fine evening. I already had my coffee earlier with dinner, so no coffee tonight, but I can cheers you guys with water, I guess, because I'm boring. Cheers. Thank you for being here. Water is good. I'm gonna give you guys some beans here, and going off of water is good. 3rd gen. Lots of water, am I right? I'm gonna take a moment to say hello to you guys, and then we're gonna go ahead and kick things off here and start playing some 3U. Ravenous Glavenous, thanks for the raid. Welcome folks from Ravenous Glavenous' stream. I'm gonna take a moment to say hello to the folks here in chat, and we'll welcome the raiders in as they trickle on in here as well. Welcome Fish Kebab and Harsaru, and we on that Ultra Light Beam. Welcome Digi Artist and Lassanid. Ravenous Glavenous, welcome to you. I hope you're doing well tonight. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you streaming? Let's shout you out. Ravenous Glavenous. There we go. They were last playing blank at Twitch TV. Well, what were you playing tonight? Hello, official Red Flare. At twitch.tv. Did I spell their name wrong? I must have spelled their name wrong. Ravenous Glavenous. Hang on, I spelled it wrong. That would do it. That's a bit embarrassing. There we go. They were last playing GU. How was GU? Fake fan can't spell Glavenous. I think I spelled it with an N-O-U-S because of the other part of your name. That's kind of funny. Okay, we were just saying hello to folks. Just getting started here tonight. You came right as we began this evening. So I was just in the process of saying hello to the folks. Yeah, that's why I couldn't spell it right. It's because I spelled it Dinavaldo, exactly. It's your second time through. You just hit G rank on this character and it's a blast. I'm excited to someday. I've never played that game's G rank, or I guess I've played like 3 or 4 quests, but not much more than that. Lassanid, I hope you're doing well. Thanks for the follow. You're welcome. I didn't know you streamed. Now I do. I like following people who stream old Monster Hunter, and I guess new Monster Hunter. It's just harder to find the folks I want to follow in new Monster Hunter because there's so many people streaming. We'll say it like that. Hello, Digi Artist and Benz. Welcome to you guys. Like I said, welcome official Red Flare to the stream. We're gonna be playing some 3 Ultimate tonight. Incognito Man Gaming. Not gaming, games, excuse me. Props to you on your initial releases and patches of your... I don't even know what you want to call it. Maybe it's Portable 2nd G Ultimate. Maybe it's Free Night Restored, but just congratulations to you on your project. I know it's not done yet, but it's really neat seeing people play it. Pado McFly. Hi, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello, we on that Ultra Light Beam. Let's see, who else is here? Mart's Tip is here. Welcome, Mart's and Biotech. Welcome, Kinesis and Syphonia, and the Digi Artist and S-Fox. Hope all of you are having a nice Saturday so far. My Saturday was okay. I worked. I don't always work on Saturdays, but I did today. So I took a nice nap. Hello, Walking on the Sun. I have 30 minutes to move my car. Huh? What? You have 10 minutes? Your car has been impounded? What is going on? You've just been calling it the FUC patch? So what does FUC stand for, Incognito? You'd stream older, but it's all on the 3DS and you ain't got the gear. Ordered 3U last night? Sweet. I hope you enjoy playing through it. Have you played through it before, Ravenous Glavenous? I forget. Your car has been crushed into a cube. You have 30 minutes to move your cube. What is going on? That's a Simpsons reference? Oh, okay. Makes sense now. Free Night Complete. Okay, I will call it by that name then, because that's important. I'd like to call it whatever you're calling it. Also, yeah, that's a decent name. I like it. Hello, Kazuki. Hello, Psychotic. Welcome to y'all. Since the goal is to make it feature complete, that makes sense. Free Night Complete makes a lot of sense to me. Relaxed Hunter. We were indeed relaxing on that dock there. All right, my goal right now. For those of you in the chat who might not know about Freebie Night Complete, Incognito Man Games in the chat has been working on a patched version of Freebie Night that is like feature complete for several years now, essentially restoring some of the Japanese DLC quests, making it so that you can have all of the DLC quests downloaded at once, because by default Freebie Night only has a slot for like 7 quests out of the like 30 DLC quests there are, or if not more than that. They probably know the exact number, of course, but there are many DLC quests and you can only download a few by default. They only give you a few spaces, but Incognito's patch restores that. It restores blood. It restores some of the themes for Monster Hunter Dose for the areas. It's really cool. I think they're in the process of making it more widely available, but they've been working on it for years, and people are trying out and playing it for the first time, or at least one of the first times. I also am a fan of the Dose clear theme. Is it played in an emulator? You can play it on an emulator or on real hardware. I have tried it out on my PlayStation Vita, and it works just fine. I haven't tried out the most recent release, but one of the previous releases I have. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. They're not just making emulator patches, they're like working around the constraints that the original PSP's ROM had, which sounds awful. Like I've been seeing like just bits and pieces of them molding out to like Capcom spaghetti code for years, so they're really dedicated. Incognito, do you have some place where people can like drop you a PayPal? If you don't feel comfortable answering that on stream, feel free and answer me like in the Discord or privately, but I don't know. I feel like that would be a good thing to have. No, you don't? It's all good? Okay. I would definitely be somebody game to give you some support, whether it's like like one of those like coffee pages or whatever. I know not everybody's looking for that, but I appreciate anybody who's that dedicated to old Monster Hunter. What's the project called again? It's going to be called Freebie Night Complete. All right. Tonight, we're finishing making decent weapons. We've got a decent greatsword. We've got some decent long swords. I want to make the Azi Daka, but it's not that important since we have the Hypnos knife. We'll use the Hypnos knife for a little bit. We'll work on getting the Azi Daka in a bit. We have the Baroth hammer. We have the best hunting horn we can make right now. Sag. We need a better lance. I want to figure out what lance I want to make. We have a good gun lance. We have a good switch axe. And then we just need some... I guess I want to make sure we have a good light bowgun and heavy bowgun, but we should be set. We're almost there. And we can move on. Do Lagiacrus. We might even do Lagiacrus tonight, I think. Let's do the lance. What lance do we want right now? I don't remember. I feel like the game sound is a little bit low for me. Looks like it's good for you guys. Let me turn it up in my ears. There. From the bits they've explained to us, X-Fox, it does sound quite technical. It's over my head. I just appreciate what they're doing. I wish I was like a smart person who could contribute to like cool software projects. It all just seems like wizardry to me. Gobble Lance is pretty good at this point. I don't think you can make Gobble Lance. Let me find out. Let's look at the Lance tree again real quick on Kirinika. Oh, hello, full screen. There. All right. A little bit smaller. Okay. So, Lance, let's see here. Let's turn on true attack values. So right now we've got the Thane Lance, which is 120 with a little bit of green. That's not good enough. We could get 130 with green. Let's keep comparing here. Hello, J Novice, welcome. We're looking at some lances right now. Azure Crest is the baggy lance, and we could get to 120 with a little bit of green and 10 sleep, which isn't very much. I wanted to make this lance, but I think I'm going to hold off until we can actually make the better version of it later on in low rank. You missed the early beans. You did, Churrito. I'm sorry, but welcome to you. I hope you're well today on this Saturday. Hopefully we'll do some hunts that'll give you some beans anyways. There's a Giganox Lance that we'll get eventually. Okay, here's the Gobble Lance. Now there is a low rank version. Excuse me. It's not very good at this point in the rank either. It's only got a little bit of green and 13 para. Really bad sharpness on most of these lances. Really poor sharpness on a lot of these lances. What is Giganox weak to? I think it's weak to fire, if I remember correctly. Honestly, the blue crater might be a solid bet if we could make it. Probably be easy too. I wish there was one that had a better sharpness than that, but I don't think there is. Is there a Baroth Lance? I think there might be. Or is that newer? No, there's a Baroth Lance. It would get 160? No way. No, Twisted Horn is later on. No, it would be 15. It would be negative 15 affinity with a tiny bit of blue. That wouldn't be worth it. Well, Martha's saying that Blue Crater would be useful later on for ice. That's something. It looks like Lance just has really awful sharpness this early in the game, which is a bummer. It kind of needs it. Hello, Curse Blessing. The Event Fire Lance is available right now. The Event Fire Lance, huh? The ML001 Baltzinger? That's too strong. I also can't get Wrath Marrow quite yet. I might have some, but I can't really get it yet, so we're not going to make that quite yet here. That's also just much stronger than anything we've got at the moment, so that would feel a little weird to me. When I do event stuff like that, I don't want to do it early, if that makes sense. You got the textures for the night mode arena? That's awesome. Incognito was telling us a couple nights ago that there are unused areas code in Freedom Unite, like Dundorma and Kokoto and stuff like that, and they're not textured or anything, but they got the textures for one of the arenas, so they could add it. That's really cool. What about Shark Lance? It's got pretty poor sharpness as well. That's actually worse sharpness and worse raw than some of the other ones we were looking at. I think we will go ahead and make Blue Crater. It looks like a nice in-between between the other lances we've got. Like, I guess the Baggy Lance... I don't know what would give us the best raw at this point. I guess they're all tied. They're all like 120 raw right now. Have I fought Dire Morales ever? No, I've not played through this game before. I know what it looks like, but I haven't fought one before. I would presume so, Syphonia. Drill Lance could be okay. Solid green, 10 thunder, 5% affinity. That actually looks pretty decent to me. You can probably make it. Oh, I don't know if all those areas would work like that. Maybe some of them. All right, let's see what does Drill Lance upgrade off of it? Upgrades off of Thane Lance base. Okay. Let's take a look at that. I think that might be a good choice for right now. At least one of the better choices. Then we gotta start doing the big bowgun comparison later on today, but not yet. Blue Crater, we just need 2 more Monster Fluid. It's a pretty cool looking lance. We can make Thane Lance, and we can upgrade it into Drill Lance, I think. Okay. Drill Lance, we need some Matcha Light and some Monster Fluid. This takes Monster Fluid too. There's Azure Crest as well. I want to collect Azure Crest, but not yet. It also takes Monster Bone L's, which are kind of a pain for us to get. Well, let's go get some Monster Fluid and some Matcha Light then. I think Monster Fluid we get from, like, bugs, so doing the Banabra quest would be good. We might be able to get Matcha Light from Flooded Forest too, I think. Let's see here. Monster Fluid. Yeah, low rank Banabra. And you get some from that particular village hunt. Looks like we're doing that. Let's go ahead and look up Matcha Light and see where in the Flooded Forest you can get Matcha Light. You can get it in 3, 5, 6, 8, and 10. Cool. Bring the poison bombs. Let me see if I can make some. I know that particular quest gives you some. It'll be toadstool, and I guess just straight up bomb casing. Oof, we gotta make some more bomb casings. Also, only 85% completion chances. Yikes, that's bad. That's real bad. Stone sap plant. Also bring along, we'll bring along almost the maximum. I think they give you like 2, honestly, in that quest, which is not very much. I think we just need 8, because I'm pretty sure that 10 would be the max. Thought you'd get like 5? Not in this quest. There are 2 quests from what I see in the village that are bug quests, so maybe the other one gives you 5. I think, if I'm remembering correctly, this one only gives you 2, which feels really stingy to me. No, you're all good, Ravenous Clavinus. Hot Pocket's coming in with the raid, too. Welcome, Hot Pocket. Sweet. Welcome in, Hot Pocket and Raiders. Hello, Diabdur. Diabdur? I'm having a hard time with your name, Diabdur. Welcome, welcome. Just noticed that you're playing on a 3DS. I am Diabdur, or I am Last Need, excuse me. Brain. I wish my brain worked. Enjoy, Vile. They were playing GU as well. Sweet. Wrist brain. That could be a good emote. I feel like I lose my train of thought often enough on stream that a wrist brain emote would be pretty helpful. Diabdur, welcome. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. We're here playing some 3 Ultimate tonight. We're at the beginning of the game. We're working on crafting weapons. It is 2. There we go. Guild No Arts Dread Queen 2 took 40 minutes with low rank gear. That sounds sweet. I love quests that go close to the timer. Thought you had a Wii U? I do have a Wii U, Last Need.
Champagne has always been celebrated with excellence.
Hello, Dwarven Man. Sometimes we'll stream on the Wii U, sometimes we'll stream on the 3DS. This game runs better on the 3DS to me, so. That's why we're playing on this when we're soloing. We will do some multiplayer nights on the Wii U, though. I think we should have one coming up on Monday. Not a proper multiplayer night, but another 3 Ultimate cast with myself and Fallison. I gotta get with him tomorrow and talk about that. Is there a way to transfer data between the 2? Yes. There's an official tool from Capcom. There's an app you download on your 3DS, and it connects to the Wii U, and Poogie carries your save data across while Cha-Cha and Kayamba dance. It's sick. I want to show you guys sometime. It's unfortunately not 60 frames on 3DS. Well, it can be last, but there are like weird inaccuracies that happen when you run it at 60. Like, it runs really nicely at 60, but then, like, things glitch out, like Arzuros. Arzuros there glitches out when you run this game at 60 frames. It was not made to run at 60. Fish bite your lure twice as fast, like crazy fast. Arzuros spins in a circle instead of just turning. The hammer upswing goes to like 4 rolls of distance. It's nuts. If it wasn't my first playthrough, I'd mess around with it some more and see like what kind of crazy stuff happens from the 60 frames per second, but I want to experience the game, like, legitimately, not weirdo 60 frames per second version. Yeah, it's the same Incognito. I believe it, or, I mean, it might not be the same, but it is similar, at least. Where the game itself runs well, but it seems certain moves and animations were tied to frame rate, but then amount of time instead of amount of frames. So, yeah, oh yeah, swimming's also really fast. They made swimming faster. So, like, for example, the hammer upswing. It's clear that that's tied to the frame rate in some way, but rather than going, okay, this is going to be, you're going to move for 30 frames of this animation, it's like you're going to move for 1 second of this animation, whether the animation is 30 frames or 60 frames, and so it carries you 60 frames forward instead of 30 frames forward. Essentially, it's like probably a poor description. Yeah, kind of like that last Need, kind of. 4U is better. It's designed to run at 60. They were designing it with at least an uncapped frame rate in mind. So I'm sure at high enough frame rates it might be glitchy, but at least at 60 frames, 4U runs pretty well. Okay, let's see. 3, 5, 6, 8. Okay, so we gotta go back to 6 and 5. I can't believe I ran out of matcha light. I feel like I had so much. But yeah, Hot Pocket, thank you again for the raid. And Spirit, okay, I don't know how to pronounce this name either. Spirit Bokiki. Spirit Bokiki. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're down to watch some third generation Monster Hunter tonight. We are here enjoying the water. I already have my coffee, so water is what we're going to be enjoying this evening. I'm sure a lot of folks would be crazy excited about 60 frames per second freebie night. I know I'd be interested, even though it probably wouldn't run on real hardware. The Wii U does run at 60, actually. The Wii U runs at 60, but extremely poorly. It puts out 60 frames with a lot of input lag, and a random subset of the frames are duplicates. So you'd think that, like, when things are improperly frame paced, it would be like, some frames come out and, like, they're a little early, or some frames come out and they're a little late, right? Or like, oh, every 5 seconds it's improperly paced enough so, like, there's, like, one duplicate frame. No. Wii U's frame rate is, like, 60 frames a second, but then a random subset are duplicates. So you'll get, like, 4 or 5 individual, just 60 frames per second frames, followed by 3 duplicates, and then another individual or 2, and then 2 more duplicates, and then a bunch more individual ones, and it's just, it's awful. It feels so juddery and bad to play. I hate it. But it looks nice on the Wii U, it's just, it runs pretty badly. It's a pretty bad port. Basically just play on 3DS. That's the physical Wii U. That is the physical Wii U that runs like that. The emulator runs better, from what I understand. CMU runs a lot better than that, from what I've heard. Apparently there's a mining spot in here? Where's a mining spot in here? And like that's based on my amateur frame rate analysis, where I was recording and then going through the footage frame by frame in a frame rate analysis tool. But even still, the Wii U version's pretty jank. Okay, let's go get some bugs. Are there bugs here? No. Hey Winnie the Pooh. Hey Mega Radar. Welcome. Yeah, CMU I would imagine runs really, really nicely. I think that would probably be the definitive way to experience this game these days. Fallison crying into his Wii U pad right now. I know that like a lot of folks who played a lot of 3U on the Wii U back then just got used to it and it doesn't bother them. And like to be fair, you can do that. You can adjust to the input lag and to the point where like all of your reaction timings are just kind of used to it. And you can like kind of ignore the frame rate judder. But I mean, if you learn to roll a certain roar on Wii U, and then you go to roll that roar on 3DS or like another Monster Hunter game, you're gonna be screwed. Yeah, that's how I feel Ravenous Gladness most of the time, is like portable Monster Hunter is just the most amazing thing. Even if like these days I don't end up playing it portably super often, there's just something about having such a big game that I love so much packed into such a little handheld that's just amazing feeling. I can't get over it. I'm still not over Rise on the Switch. It's just insane. You did a good job of summing it up there in your message. I guess I have 10 poison smoke bombs. I probably should have just gone and used one there. Oh well. More input lag equals less time to think about decisions? I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. Maybe. Yeah. Yep. I've played a little bit of local Monster Hunter multiplayer with my former roommate and with my wife. I've played some co-op Monster Hunter, but they just play the game with me, so it's like we're always kind of early on in the games. We're not doing like G-rank crazy stuff together. Having like a friend who you could like, consistently play Monster Hunter with sounds amazing. All right, now this is the challenge. There are like 5 or 6 bugs in here, and you want to try and get as many of them as possible with a single poison smoke bomb. I shouldn't have brought Cha-Cha. I screwed up again. Cha-Cha like distracts the bugs and it gets bad. I think we just need to follow Cha-Cha. That way they're always gonna hone in on both of us, right? No, stop. Oh, I shouldn't have brought him. You're such a loser, Cha-Cha. I mean, I like you, but gosh. The whole point is to poison smoke bomb them, buddy. He just hasn't learned yet. He's fresh. Oh shoot, my inventory's full and they're on top of me. Come on, come on, come on. There's so many. Clump up, please. Poor Cha-Cha, he doesn't know. Whatever, I brought lots of poison smoke bombs for a reason. Think about it, and if an attack gives 20 frames startup, 3 frames of input lag gives you 17 frames to make an input. But then you also need to adjust your timing by that lag, yeah? Where'd the other one drop? I heard another one drop. Bummer. I don't think I got any of them. Oh, no, I got 2. Cool. Cha-Cha being himself. I'm trying my best to like him. I don't normally like companion characters at all. In video games in general and in Monster Hunter, like I usually just leave the cats behind because I just like learning the monster fights on my own. I'm trying to become... Okay. I guess you did good, Cha-Cha. Thank you. Thank you for killing the Banabra. I'm trying to try him out and like let him come along, both because he's gonna contribute some materials and you get to like feed him and like level him up and it's kind of cute. And the chief asked me to, man. He asked me to like give this guy some experience. Hello, FPS. Now we're here, as in here in the Flooded Forest. Yeah. Hi. How you doing, FPS? Look at that Banabra. Low profile in that poison smoke bomb. Oh, you're on Hot Pocket stream. Ah, I got you. Yeah, they raided us not long ago. Oh, Cha-Cha. Wait, that didn't poison it? Okay, it did. No, don't hit it. Stop. There we go. Scuffed. No. Oh, so bad. That's a big one? Yeah. Not my best quest in terms of poison smoke bombs. I really need to remember not to bring Cha-Cha. It makes controlling their AI like almost impossible. Cha-Cha good for many things. That is not one of them. I hear one. There it is. The noises he makes are pretty funny. Bring poison bow always helps. It's too strong. Even the base bow without any upgrades still blew them up. Or maybe it was a bow gun we brought. It was like a base bow gun and the base poison shot still killed them. Maybe I should try bow. That's 3U for you. We should try bow. I'm sure it's the same thing, but we could try it. Hopefully we'll get all the monster fluid that we needed. We got a decent amount of matcha light there. Yeah, that looks like enough monster fluid. Oh, we got a charm. Wide range +4. You get 1,000 zenny for that quest. It's pretty solid. Can I get your opinion on something? For your sharpness +2, element +2 sets, should your third skill be Wex or speed sharpening? Probably Wex. Wex will make it so you can use that set on a lot of monsters where they might not have the best elemental zones, and you'll be able to deal. If you don't think you'll be using that set on those, then like maybe speed sharpening, but if you want it to be usable on zones of the monster that aren't necessarily weak to element, then go with Wex. Oops. Like if you have another set you'll always use on monsters that aren't like elemental, super elementally weak, then like maybe that doesn't matter if you only use those element sets on things with super busted element zones. But if you're going to be using it on things that are just okay, then I would go, yeah, I would go with Wax. It'll make a lot of damage, make up a lot of damage, and make a lot more zones viable for you to attack, and a lot more damage for you to do. Okay, we have everything we need for Drill Tusk, or Drill Lance. We just need Zenny. And then we're going to craft some bowguns and we'll be done collecting our base weapons. There's still other things on my list I want to make, but this will be enough for now, I think. We've done enough just fighting Gobble, Ludroth, and Pekko. It's time to unlock some more of the cast. Joel Tusk, you got GU on the mind, Rist? No. Not yet, anyways. Alright, what can we trade for? Some mega pickaxes. Rare trade. Trade goods. Double barbecue spit, book of combos for Poogie, prism shroom lamp, sandstone plant, Captain Plus. Rare trade goods are interesting. Upgrades one of the hunting boats. Visit water that yields more valuable hauls. That's cool. Red Spear Plus. Upgrades one of the hunting boats. This trading system is so cool. This trading system is so cool. Improves the hunting fleet's catch when seeking treasure. Less effective otherwise. Oh, you can only do one rare trade per, or no, never mind. I can do more rare trades. We're good. I can't, oh, I could get Book of Combos for. Let's do that. Here we go. Book of Combos 4. I don't know if I have 1 through 3. I don't know if I have 3 yet, which might make that less useful. I've got these rare commodities. I might as well use them to upgrade some of our stuff. Captain Plus. All right, rare trade. Trade goods. Hunter Tome. Instantly teaches Cha-Cha and Kayamba the Hunter ability. They're quick readers. Let's try that. Let's see what the Hunter ability is for Cha-Cha. Let's make sure we request all the stopovers again. Let's talk to Cha-Cha here. Hey, he got some matcha light ore. That's nice. Yeah, lots of good stuff. All right, let's see. Select dances, select abilities. Oh, he has 2 slots for abilities now. That's cool. Hunter. A pledge not to gather anything and instead concentrate on dances and attacks. So you can make him more aggro. That's interesting. Earplugs. A sigil that prevents being affected by roars, but the wearer may not hear you either, so you can't call for them anymore. That's really neat. That's really neat. Antidotal. A sigil that prevents the wearer from being poisoned. The power of positive thinking. Just think away that poison. The wearer unleashes powerful attacks when he sees the insults drawn inside his mask. Yikes. Cool. Got a mate who was bit by a snake once and he just, you know, willed himself to health. Hello, Vinged Grengaoma. It's going pretty good. We're slowly progressing in this game. Let me go ahead and sell some stuff, and then we're going to go ahead and craft our new lance. Nice, we got a steel egg we can sell. Okay, so treasure tracker is something where you can just use it once. I don't think using those one-use ones are as useful or as nice to spend your rare trades on, but whatever, we'll try it out at least. Okay, we sent out our boats boosted by some commodities. Let's go sell some things, and then we'll get to crafting. I've been enjoying how frequently you get steel eggs from the treasure ships. It means I get to sell those pretty frequently, along with these more valuable drops from the expeditions. Kind of miss Cha-Cha as a teammate. He seems interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about him yet, but I like him okay. I'm trying to give him a shot. Normally I would just leave the companions at home all the time, but I'm trying to bring him on quests where we're not fighting something new. Okay, Drill Lance. There we go. That upgrades into some really good lances. I'm glad we grabbed that. Mega Drill Lance, Red Tail, and Tusk Lance. Classics. Cool. It is pretty charming, Ravenous. I think so too. All right, let's use this new lance to get ourselves a bowgun. We have some light bowguns and some heavy bowguns already, but I want to take a look at Kiriniko and decide on a bowgun that we want. There's some bowguns that we want here. Okay, let's take a look real quick. That looks like one of World's G-Rank lances. I think this design is in the later games. Okay, let's take a look together at this. Let's go ahead and look at light bowgun. We've saved this for a time where we want to just stop and actually take a look at things, because it's kind of a lot of information to break down. Okay, so what we're going to be looking at here, or looking for here, is we want to find... Here, let me see if I can zoom this in a little bit. Oh, it's too far. Well, zoomed out it is. Can I zoom in and have it work still? Hang on. Zoom in. No, it's too... Dang it. Alright. Zoom out. There we go. Okay, lots of info to look at here. So we're looking for stuff in the rarity 1 to 3 range. We can't make anything later than that right now, really. What we're going to look for on light bowgun is I think just a gun that has a decent normal 2 clip and rapid fires normal 2 right now. That's what I would like. So let's go ahead and let's scroll on through here and look for anything that's a rarity 1 or 2 or 3 that can rapid fire normal 2. I think we saw one already, like the Gobble one. So we might make the Gobble light bowgun because that's pretty cool, but we'll take a look. The Bandit Fire rapid fires Pierce and Poison. Ludroth rapid fires Water. It is neat. It's a neat aspect of the games that as you play through, you unlock the ability to interface more with the guild and its different ranks. More Gobble. We fought a lot of Gobble. I would do some more though. Yeah, the Gobble shooter rapid fires normal 2 and para 2, which is pretty good. It has normal, pierce, a little bit of pierce, not much, not usable really. Has good pellet clip too. Has some clust, some water, some para, some sub. You're down, it's unique and hype. I'll consider it. 140 is pretty good along with rapid fire normal 2, so that might be what we make. Poison Stingers from Giganox, we can't make that yet. Blizzard Cannon, we can't make it yet. Rathian, we can't make that yet. Gorge Shot. Also rapid fires normal 2. Vivid Fluid, Dragonite, or Flame Sack. This would be higher raw than, yeah, this would be higher raw than the Gobble one, but it only has 2 shots for its normal 2 clip, which is kind of low. It's not like you're going to hunt it anywhere else, it's true. Getting inspired to play through you? I hope you have fun if you do. It's always fun hearing people start to play the games after watching the stream. It makes me happy. I just want folks to enjoy Monster Hunter. There's so many different ways to enjoy it. Alright, here's the plan. We save scum until we get rush shards from the map that we can't even go to yet, and then we make the Demon's Isle, and we spam things with Crag Shot. That's the plan for the whole game from Light Bowgun. Here we go. I think we are going to do Gobble. Yeah, I think it looks like that's going to be the best thing we can make early on is the Gobble Light Bowgun. I'm down. Let's do it. Okay, so the Gobble Light Bowgun. You say that, but you bet some Megamind Light Bowgun nuts have actually done it? Oh, I believe so. I mean, it'd be expensive, dude, but I bet they have. All right, so Crossbowgun Plus, Royal Launcher, Royal Torrent, Gobble Shooter. We might have the Royal Torrent. I wonder if we can upgrade it into the Gobble Gun. That'd be nice. Is Cragshot Rapid even good? I mean, you get 3 Crags for the price of 1. What's not to like? God's Eye, I don't know if God's Isle is actually busted in this game, but God's Isle is absolutely busted in some of the games because of having Rapid Crag. We have everything we need for the Gobble Shooter. We just need Zenny. Yo. Okay, cool. Well, we know what we're going to do with that. It looks so cool, too. So cool. All right, let's choose a heavy bowgun so we can work on that. Sorry for all the bowgun menuing. I know it's kind of dry. Or at least I think bowgun menuing is kind of dry, but we're going to start playing the game here in a moment. We did a hunt. We fought some bugs. Okay. So same thing, but for heavy bowgun. Now, for heavy bowgun, I think what I'm looking for is to have... I want a gun, if possible, that has a decent normal 2 clip. I don't really care about siege fire that much, although if it has a cool siege, that's fine. I want a gun that can fire at least a good bit of normal 2, a little bit of pellet, and a little bit of pierce. If I can find a gun that fires like a usable amount of all 3, that'd be great. I don't think that's going to happen this early in the game, but we'll see. So the Bone Buster is probably one of the ones we should compare to. It has 192 true raw, and it has 4 normal 2 shots, and it can rapid fire normal 1 and normal 2. So like that would be like, that'd be fine. But let's see if we can find something more interesting. We already have the Lagombi one, which fires normal and pierce and rapid fires freeze shot. Or not rapid fire, siege fires freeze shot. I want one that has pellet on it for small monsters. I love the Arzuros Rumble Gun, and it's got some normal and pierce, and it rapid fires pellet, or siege fires pellet. I really love the Arzuros Rumble Gun too. You know, we could make a version with the Lagombi parts that has 251 true raw. That could be a pretty okay. It wouldn't have pierce, And the normal 2-clip's kind of lackluster with only 4 shots. So it's not the best gun, but I really like that one. Hello, Aetham Wolf. Thanks. I know it's not the Pecco light bowgun though. People are heavy bowgun. People love the Pecco heavy bowgun. You have 3rd gen pellet? That's true. You have 2 clips of it too. Alright, let's keep looking here. People really like the Pecco heavy bowgun. Okay, so here's the Pecco one. Oh gosh, this is pretty good, isn't it? Fully upgraded right now. It's going to have 236 true raw, some deviation, which doesn't matter with pellet. Has a good normal 1, 2, and 3 clip. It has a good pellet 1 and 2 clip. It has clust. It has fire. That's pretty good too. Those are both pretty good. The Pecco, the Tropico Flambeau gun, and the Arzuros Rumble gun. The Arzuros has like slightly better damage, and it does. Oh, it has actually even worse deviation. Never mind. We're not making the Arzuros one. I hate deviation like that. We might make the Pecco one. I know people really like that one. What else can we make? That might be it. Yeah, I think that's it for what we can make right now. Seeing as all these come from later monsters. Yeah. Wishing Star. 222, 5 normal 2, Pierce, Crag, Slicing, Para, Exhaust, Thunder. Rapid fire slicing, or siege fire slicing rather. This is like the ore heavy bowgun. This seems pretty okay for Pierce right now. We'll probably make the Pecco one, I think. Make the most of Cur Pecco. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Going for Gobble and Pecco as 2 of the more unique bowgun designs to make, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Well, we picked our guns. Feels nice. These gun menus are nice in that there's not so many guns that it's just like completely impossible to keep up with what's going on in those menus. Like, you can kind of scroll down not very far there, and you've already scrolled through most of the game's bowgun options, which is kind of nice. Very simple. I'm sure things split down the trees a little more, but at least looking at the base upgrades like that, it's not too overwhelming. I feel like sometimes I can feel a little overwhelmed from some of the bowgun menus. I'm going to use this new lance on this Pecco that we're about to go hunt. Sometimes I'll let chat pick my weapon, but right now I want to try out this lance. There's a Cur Pecco out in the woods, but I don't think you get strange beaks from. I don't think you get strange beaks from carves. So we need a quest. Isn't it pronounced gobble? I don't know. I say all kinds of weird pronunciations. Alright. I need to make sure I'm getting more dung when I go out to the Moga Woods. We're gonna run out. And I need it for my Nullberry farm. I don't think I want to know them yet, Marths. Maybe when we get there. Love the weapon creation hunt / stream. Cheers. Thanks, Aetham Wolf. I'm glad. We only know the proper pronunciation for a handful of monsters, and we're usually stubborn about those too. I think the ambiguity is part of the fun by this point. They don't even know. They've said different things in the past. I'm sure like the actual correct answer for like how do you pronounce different things is like whatever their most recent official pronunciation released is. But I don't know. I don't care. I don't care that much. If you give us 15 years to get used to saying what we think is right, then a lot of us aren't going to switch when you tell us it's some other thing. All right, Strange Beak. Strange Beak is a 2% body carve, 5% chance from capture, 75% head break. Okay. Then we're going to cap it and break its head. Monster to Hunta. Hot Pocket HP. Actually, hang on. Let me grab a different trap so we have 2. Yeah. Call it a regional dialect, Solibray. I'm from Berna, so I say Tigrex. Alright, we brought another trap with us just in case. Let's go trap that trickster. We already brought up Tigrex, Shadow upon the Tempest. I don't care if they call it Tigrex. I don't care about it at all. Legiacrus? Legiacrus? Oh gosh. Chocolate? What are you on about? After that, Pecco. We ever get proper pronunciation for Legiacrus? You heard more ways to say him than anyone else. How do you say Sideus? I say Sideus. But I'm also the person who goes like Rathian, Raytheon. So, I don't know. I say both. Let's go get some dung. CDs. Hello, Carrot. How was Shepard's Freeman Night stream today? I saw Boulder Drome, which looked amazing, but I was at work today and then I needed to sleep in the afternoon, so I didn't get to actually see that stream. How was it? If you saw any of it yourself. And like, are they starting a fresh file or are they playing through an old file through Freeman Night? You're gonna name your boat the Lagia Cruise? I would take a ride on the Lagia Cruise. Streamer was having a great time failing treasure hunting. I have never tried a treasure hunt in any of the games. You're like my link to Shepard's stream, Carrot. I don't have time to watch Twitch. I want to watch their streams, but I don't always get to. Alright, we're getting some dung for our farm. Going out fertilizer gathering. Neither of you, and you were worried you messed up something or forgot to fix the veggie text. Incognito Man, that is going to be my defense anytime anyone gives me crap about not having done them, is I'm like, well, you know what? Incognito Man didn't either. And they made the best patch ever for this game, so suck it. The only time you've done treasures when we did that bingo race was trying to get stuff early. I gotcha. FPS, that is really funny. Ah yes, the LaCroix urgent. Alright, we need to break its head. Alright, maybe those lightning effects look kind of sick. Cheers, Ravenous Clavinus. Thanks again for the raid, and thanks for coming by. Chatting it up. Oh, you got me. There we go. Okay, Beak Break is done. Now we just have to not kill the thing. Hello, Barthus. Welcome. How you doing? Watch out, it's Devil Joe. Nah, he can't appear quite this early in the game. That would be pretty hype if he could, though. I'd fight it, or at least I'd try. Also, I don't know if I said hello to you when you came in, Solo Brave, but welcome. Thanks everybody who's come by tonight so far. It's nice to get to hang out, play some 3 Ultimate. What are you up to in this 3U file? This is a new file. I've never played through this game in full before, so we're going to be playing through the whole game. In order, all the quests, collecting lots of weapons, like we've been doing for the last year or 2. Oh, there he is. Who says Lance Swipe isn't good? This was your first Monster Hunter game? Really need to go back to it sometime and actually finish G rank? I'm excited to try G rank in this game. I'm really excited to get to high rank in general in this game. I've been playing low rank Village in a couple different games for like months now, and so getting to a point where I'm taking on tough quests again is gonna be really fun. Ah! There are many quests to complete. I'm excited about it. Excited to take my time. This game, I think, will help us with the long wait until Rise Sunbreak. Oh, it's limping. Okay. Let's just let it go away and we'll follow it with the trap to wherever it goes. I don't want to kill it. Yeah, a couple times recently we've gone and we did some tough quests in Generations Ultimate just for fun. We dropped into an old file of mine in high rank and did some high rank hyper monsters. And it made me really look forward to getting to high rank in this game. Got it. No snafus this time. We didn't screw up the capture. It's a good thing we're going to be moving on to Lagiacrus soon, because we have outpaced the damage of monsters, or the health of monsters at this point in Village, I think. What's up, Bio? Just do hub? The first Urchin's laggy? That way the first Urchin is laggy? We have Lagiacrus already unlocked, I just haven't done it yet. I think we got a Beak. We did. Good stuff. Okay, now all we need is Zenny, I think. Still can't believe they just waltz you into Lagiacrus. I mean, it's... The first quest in Hub is Kurapeko. You don't even have any gear yet. Me and Fallison got tripled by it, I think. In the Hub. As goofy as that is. Okay, let's see. Do we have the Zenny for anything yet? Okay, weapon craft, upgrade. We do. Global shooter. Here we go. Heck yeah. Look at that long barrel. Look at that long barrel! It's just like a triple barrel gun sticking out the mouth of a gobble. That's so good. That's amazing. You like the meat pile? Wait. So Marth likes the meat pile. Wilson Nick says thirding the meat pile. I'm confused. What meat pile? Alright, we have everything we need for this gun too. Oh, no clothes. It's good to see you, Wilson Nick. I don't know meat piling? No. That sounds like some Zoomer slang. What's the Gobble gun shoot? Rapid normal 2 and rapid para. There are many meat piles, but this one's mine. We were talking about Vespoid Queen type summon of Devil Joe in low rank. Yeah, but what about... what about that is meat piling? Basic Monster Hunter gameplay is meat piling. I'm confused. You know Wumbo, Hot Pocket HPE? I know Wumbo. Just an idea to summon Devil Joe, don't worry about it. Okay, you would like make a meat pile of all the mobs and then just summon Devil Joe that way. Slaying all Aptonoth and laying a max round of stakes in the ground? Okay. I get it now. You would actually be piling up meat. Well, we're out of Zenny. I just need Zenny to finish our upgrades. What should we hunt? Let's see what we've hunted the least so far. Okay, I've fought 18 Great Jaggy, 5 Great Baggy, 5 Great Roggy, 1 Arzuros, 4 Lagombi, 8 Kurapeko, 9 Baroth, and 1 Giganox, 9 Royal Ludroth, 11 Gobble, and that's it. Okay, sounds like Arzuros it is. Aptonoth are like some big like cow-like monsters. They're herbivores that are eaten by many other monsters and hunters alike. I feel like if me several years ago could see myself explaining what an Aptonoth is and just being able to just be like, oh, Aptonoth's like a cow. It's like this herbivore that everything feeds on. Like I would just be like, nerd. Let's go hunt Arzuros. Is there a slay in Arzuros quest, or is it only the capture quest? Okay, there is a hunt. Cool, that's good. Because the capture the Arzuros quest is rough. You kill it too quickly. I like the idea, Marks. You can summon this like scary Devil Joe early in the game if you know exactly how to do it, and you can break his talons for some early power-ups, but maybe he has too much HP for you to kill him. I think that'd be neat. Let's see. While we're here, let's grab some mushrooms and honey and dung, and then we'll kill the Arzuros. Use this as an opportunity to get some more of those important items. Hi, Tony Tengu. They're probably thinking of it for their custom quests, Incognito Man. They have done some absolutely absurd things with custom quests in 4 Ultimate. Things that are in line with the game's sense of difficulty, and then things that are just insane. Like, Martz, could you briefly describe to Incognito Man Winds of Departure? Martz did a custom quest that had 96, I believe. No, not 96, maybe 60 monsters that spawned in it? There was something like large monsters that spawned in it. It was ridiculous. Martz, you should definitely tell Incognito Man about that quest. That quest was absolutely insane. 36. Okay, not 63. 36 large monsters in the same map. Wasn't that Shrade Raid? No, Shrade Raid was one that had different randomized setups that he didn't even know what monsters were being put into. I think he had like an unbiased family member help him put together some of the actual details of the quests, and he didn't even know what monsters were in the quests for Shrade Raid. That was fun though. Man, those are some good custom quests. I can't wait to get back to 4U someday and what Marth's and see what Marth comes up with next. Good times, really good times. Just hated the community's response to them. Yeah, it seems like, from what I understand, like, I mean, it's really easy to just be like, oh, I mean, anytime there are going to be custom quest tools that are worth a damn, they're also going to open up the ability for abuse, and it's just going to be up to each individual player to be like, yo, I only want to do the ones that are worth a damn. You don't want to do the ones that are freaking HR 999 by killing an Aptonoth, like. Village Boat Gormagala quest is hard when you have starter armor. It is. It's scary. He knocks off like half your HP in like one hit bio. I know. Believe me, I know. That's on the speedrun. I still think so, Syphonia. This is an intended fail. No, you can repel it. What's really hard, Incog? Boat snake. What boat snake? Are you talking about Najarala on the boat? Ugh. Rosianna, welcome. Rosie is here from a 12-hour speedrun grind. They've been working on speedrunning Portable Third today. And from what I understand, it was kind of a rough day. Holy crap! The double raid! Man, do we have bagel bites here? We have coffee here. Welcome, Jal Bagel, and welcome, Rosie. That's absurd that both of those two great folks raided us at once. Bagel at the world record time to celebrate. Congrats to Jal Bagel on the record, on the world record. Hello, everybody who's new in the chat. Welcome to you guys. We're playing some really early Game 3 Ultimate. We just got double rated from both Rosianna and Jal Bagel. I think world record for Monster Hunter World, Incognito Man. What category are you running in that game these days, Jal Bagel? Where is our bear? We're looking for Arzuros. We've lost our Arzuros. Okay, there he is. One of the any percent records in Monster Hunter World, so Xenial percent, is the high rank Monster Hunter World speedrun, RTA speedrun. What's the new time, Jal Bagel, and what weapon were you doing it with? With add-ons Defender? Gotcha. I think those Defender, if I remember correctly, makes doing high rank runs a lot less of a slog, or at least a lot less long. 240.56. I remember when those runs were like 5 or 6 hours. That's insane. Congrats, Chow Bagel. And then I know Rosianna is here as well. Oh my god, 3 raids. Hello, Nami Moose. Welcome, folks. This is so many raids. Hello, everybody. To anybody who's new to the stream, hi. I'm Ristretto. We're playing our way through 3 Ultimate really slowly and thoroughly. So we've just been working our way through making some early 3 Ultimate weapons. We're about to finish making our heavy bowgun. To anybody who I've missed, oh, he's already dead? No! Poor Arzuros. Poor Arzuros. I even unequipped my actual armor. Village is just really low scaled. All right, see you, Jal. Thank you so much. Cheers. Yeah. Like I said, my name's Ristretto. We play through Monster Hunter really slowly and thoroughly. In contrast to the streams that folks are coming from with Jal Bagel and Rosianna, where the goal is to play through the game fast, our goal is to play through the game slow. We do all the quests in order with rank appropriate gear. We try and collect up lots of different weapon designs. We let chat pick the weapon a lot of the time, so we get lots of variety in terms of the matchups. You're doing Dose? How was Dose today, Nami Moose? And welcome. Let me give you guys some shout outs. Okay, so shout out Rosianna. Rosianna is our friend who is speedrunning Monster Hunter Portable 3rd. They were doing that for 12 hours today, so they had a very long day today. Check out their stream if you want to see someone who is very, very good at RTA speedruns, which are full game speedruns in Monster Hunter Freedom, Freedom 2, Freedom Unite, and Portable Third. Their scripted Tigrex like kill or capture is just incredible. Let's see. Now Jow Bagel, I think a lot of you guys just came in with. They're, of course, doing some RTA for Monster Hunter World. So if you want to watch someone do some RTA full game speedruns in a new game, check out their stream. It's pretty rad. I know both Rosie and Jow Bagel are some of the mods over at speedrun.com, so they know each other pretty well there. Both really solid people in the Monster Hunter community to keep tabs on. And then let's check out Namimu's stream as well. Let's see. What did Namimu say about Dose? Dose is fun, but your box is full and you don't know what to do. Sell stuff. Coming from Freedom, where I didn't have much inventory space, we just had 2 pages, I think. We just had to sell a lot of stuff. It was like, oh, well, if I have more than like a single stack of this, it needs to go. Is this Portable Third or 3U on 3DS? General Winter, this is 3U on 3DS. I have the Wii U version as well, but there isn't much footage of the 3U version out there, sorry, of the 3DS version out there. So we're streaming this one, at least for the time being. But yeah, I think we're about to do our Lagiacrus Urgent. We just need some Zenny for a bowgun, and then we will be ready to take on our first Lagiacrus in this game. We've made at least one decent option for all the weapons so far. What do we need? We're trying to make a bowgun. We're trying to make the Tropico gun. The Tropico gun's a really nice normal and pellet gun early on in the game. Gun and gun laggy, if someone picks it. Basically how our weapon raffles work here is we let everybody put their name into a big hat in the chat, and then I draw someone's name out, and that person gets to pick what I use, so it keeps it pretty random. I know you know that stuff, but I'm just saying it for the sake of the folks who are new here. We'll do one in a minute, Raxap. I need some Zenny. We need to finish crafting this gun, but then we're gonna do a Lagiacrus. We've been working up to it for a few days now.
This is beans!
Actually, you know what? What the hell? We'll do it now. If I need to, I'll go and I'll farm that Zenny, or I'll sell some stuff before we do the Lagiacrus. But let's go ahead and let's do that weapon raffle. How about decide what I'm going to use for my first Lagiacrus repel and then hunt. I've played through low rank village of 3 ultimate before, but I've never played through high rank or G rank or something like that. That is me impersonating a Jaggy or a Roggy, excuse me. All right, so. If you want to pick my weapon for a Lagiacrus Urgent, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat, and that puts your name in so you can get drawn for the weapon raffle there. I saw 21 Fire Red Pepega ask how this game's been going. It's been going pretty nice. I've been really enjoying collecting the different weapons. I've been noticing in general that 3rd generation is like set apart from the other generations in my mind, and like all the games have really nice weapon and armor designs, right? Like all of them have some real banging designs. 3rd gen was an occasion where it felt like they really reset the monster roster in the game, right? Like there weren't many returning monsters. Even in 3U, there aren't that many returning ones. And so as a result, you get a lot of fresh new designs all in the same game, and it makes the whole thing feel very cohesive. Like all the armors and weapons feel very much like they fit together visually in terms of their colors and in terms of their design language, or like designs, you know, aesthetically. There are still some reused armors and weapons and stuff, but 3rd gen feels special to me because of that. Even 4th and 5th gen have like a lot of reused stuff. Rise is probably the closest in my mind that's come to like just feeling super fresh across the board, where there's so many new designs or newly refreshed designs all at once. What website do you use to check weapons? Just started a new file in 3 Ultimate. I use Kiriniko. Let me give you a link. You can also use Ping's Dex, I think. But, where'd that one? There it is. There you go, Kiriniko. Is 5th gen World? Yeah, 5th gen is World and Monster Hunter Rise. Base Game 3 is also the only game where they removed whole weapon types. It is the only game in the series to remove weapon types along the way, yeah. Like a bit of reused designs. I do too. Like, I don't say that as a slight towards the other games, because like 4U and some of the other games that have like classic designs that are brought up to them feel special as well, because it's like a really interesting mixture of different things. Rise isn't 6th? 6th? No. Generally when you have generational leaps, I mean, they're not, I think the concept of generations of games is a totally fan concept. So I mean, like, you can think what you want about it, but when I think about the generational leaps, you want to try and think about a game that isn't just building on the previous game. It feels like a large step forward with a change in the general flow of the game. So from Monster Hunter Tri to Monster Hunter 4 is a pretty big change. You have a lot of verticality. The weapons all play much more fluidly. There's mounting, stuff like that. From 4U or from 4 or 4U to Monster Hunter World, it's pretty huge change, right? It's an open world game, like large open world maps with a lot more fluid combat, big changes, stuff like that. Rise is more of a portable 5th gen game, or it's sort of like a portable 5th in that it's built very heavily on a lot of the ideas that started in World. And so we'll see if the next game that comes out kind of shifts things in a large way. Not Rise Sunbreak, but the game after that. If it shifts things in a pretty large way, it'll probably be the first 6th gen game built for the new consoles. Yeah, and they do also typically do a few releases per generation. There's also the possibility that we stay in 5th gen forever. I don't think that. I mean, that'd be interesting, Fish Kebab, but I don't think they're going to do that. The DLCs for 5th gen don't really count as releases. I feel like their massive expansions still kind of count as games. Not the same way as they used to, because they're not just individual releases, but I mean, there was a physical version of Iceborne. You could buy another disc. Sorry, that's kind of a needlessly nerdy tangent. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for that weapon raffle. If you wanna pick my weapon for my first Legiacris in this game, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Like I said, that puts your name in and I'm gonna draw someone's name out and they get to pick my weapon. That was nerdy, it wasn't needless. Well, thank you, Finn, cheers. The physical disc is just the unlock key. I mean, I know the actual disc doesn't have the game on it because of how the game is. It's just an expansion, like you're just downloading DLC essentially. But the fact that they sold it as a separate release is important. You see 4 and 4U as separate releases, but I guess with the switch to digital releases, it's hard for you to think of it that way. No, you don't need to apologize, Comrade Ivan. There's some validity to that argument where, like, it's really difficult to go back and experience base World. Like, you can get an unpatched copy of the game on PS4 or Xbox One, but it's like there's no updates or anything. It's super basic, and there's some bugginess to that. But, like, you can go back and experience it if you want. You can. It's just difficult. Even if you don't own the Iceborne expansion, the version of World that you play through, if you just own Monster Hunter World on Steam or on PlayStation 4, is still a super patched up different version with some changes to it that were made specifically for Iceborne. So it's interesting like that. We got like triple, quadruple rated Schmo. From Rosianna and Nami Moose and Jowl Bagel and Hot Pocket and Ravenous Glavenous. Just loads of nice raids tonight. Super kind folks. Hi, Skiffy. Good talk. Cheers. All right, let's see what I'm going to use for my Legiacris Urgent. Shadow Upon the Tempest. What would you like me to use for my Legiacris Urgent in this game? You can pick any of the weapons. If you pick Heavy Bowgun, there will be a delay for us to farm some Zenny, but I will do it. I'll sell some stuff. Maybe some charms. We don't need all those charms. Let's go with Hammer. Don't think you've seen that against Legiacris. Sweet. All right. Underwater Hammer it is. Let me go ahead and equip my Blade Master set right now. We're not really using super mixed sets or like all the sets you'd normally see someone use when they play through the game, just to kind of see some alternate armors and stuff. So we're using the Gobble armor. Normally the meta early in this game is to go for speed sharpening or for attack up. This set gives us Expert, Olympic Swimmer, that's going to help with Legiacris, Speed Eating, and Speed Sharpening. And then I guess there's Recovery Speed -10, but I can't gem that out yet, so. Unless, does this thing have a slot? It doesn't. What's our weapon usage looking like? Here, give me a second. I gotta toggle on the... One sec. There. Our guild card for our weapon usage. Looks like this down there at the bottom. Sorry, it's really small down there. I can't really change the zoom super easily. Great swords at 11, long sword at 19, sword and shield at 6, dual blades at 14, hammer at 6, Hunting Horn at 12, Lance at 5, Gun Lance at 8, Switch Axe at 4, Light Bowgun at 2, Heavy Bowgun at 3, Bow at 3. We just recently made some some bowgun armor. Is this hardware not emulated? It is, yeah. This is a 3DS capture card. Ta-da. There just isn't much footage of it out there on the 3DS, so here we are. We have a full playthrough of 4 Ultimate, or I guess an almost full playthrough of 4 Ultimate that we did last year on the 3DS as well. We're not quite done yet. We still have like 140s and some crazy Elder Dragons at the end of G-Rank to do, but we sold most of the game. Okay, let's grab 10 potions. Should I bring Mega Potions? I feel like I'm not going to. I think we're just gonna deal. That might be unwise, but like, we'll see. Okay, potions, well done steaks, don't need the dung. Whetstones, herbs. Probably want some null berries for the Thunderblight. And I think that's about it. 3DS capture cards are really hard to come by nowadays. They are. I got mine at the beginning of 2020 before the world went to crap, and I felt really, really lucky. I wouldn't have been able to without people being like generous and supporting the stream. Like I wouldn't have been able to just justify spending personal money like that on a capture card. So I feel really grateful and like, I don't know, I'm happy I get to do this. All right, we're gonna eat for Slugger. I don't know if we'll get any KOs, but we'll see. All right, we've had this urgent sitting here for a little while now. We've done every other village quest before the Legaicus urgent. Trial of the Sea Dragon is the name of the quest. From the Moga Village Chief, you seem like you got some heavy metal, kid. Now prove it. My ancestors called the Legaicus the Lord of the Seas, and it lives up to its name. I doubt you could kill it, but stop it if you can. This is going to be a repel. I have played through Low Rank Village, so I know how this goes. You come out here and you repel it, it runs to the water, and then you come back and you actually get your hunting quest for it. We'll do both with Hammer. Unless it takes a long time with Hammer, in which case, maybe we'll do both. We'll do something different for the actual quest. So the time of reckoning has come. It appears the terrifying Legaicus has emerged from the sea. It's been spotted as close as Area 5 on the map. As you well know, kid, the Legaicus is one bad beast. Now, I could have handled him easily when I was your age, sure. Anyhow, you've come a long way, kid. Now's your big chance to shine. I'm so jealous of you right now. Summon up all your strength and challenge the Legaicus. Make all of us proud, kid. What's the most common super low armor in Portable Third? Probably same as this game, like Jaggy, Baggy, Samragi, stuff like that. But probably Jaggy. Alright. Oh, I brought Cha-Cha. I didn't mean to. Whatever, this is the repel. I need to remember to leave Cha-Cha behind for the actual hunt. I don't normally play with companions in the games, because I like just learning the monster's moveset without them aggroing to separate entities. But I've been trying to bring Cha-Cha along because the chief asked us to give him some experience. I need to remember to leave him behind for the next quest, though. It's going to be too dangerous for him to come with us while we take on the Legaicus. Is Bull Drum in Portable Third? Yes. I think so. If it's not, then I forgot. Maybe it's not. Actually, I don't think it is. Never mind. No, it is? I can't remember. I think it is. It is? Okay. I'd forgotten. There he is. The flagship monster. We get to fight the flagship tonight. He's got a roar. Now, like I said, I've played through Low Rank Village of this game, but I really haven't fought very many Legaicus over the years. I've played a lot of the other generations, but not much 3rd gen, so I'm going to be decently rusty at this guy. Oh gosh. This is a cool hammer, though. So far, we've missed every attack on his head. There we go. Let's change that. Is an ogre my definitive favorite? He's my favorite fight in the series. I still like Nargacuga as my favorite monster. How hard is it to bonk Leggy on the head with hammer? Apparently difficult. I think you probably have to get used to where it moves its head around. I've never fought a Leviathan that has its head out here like that. Maybe Ignactor, I guess. Nice, got a KO. I don't know its hit zone, so I'm not sure if its back is weak when it's not charged. It might not be. His head's humongous. It is pretty big. It moves around in kind of a weird wiggly way, that's all. Yeah, Ignactor's head's much smaller than this guy's. I'm just still not used to where it goes yet. Seems like that roar comes out pretty early there. I was gonna try and roll, but I didn't even get to. This is the first time you've ever seen more than 100 Twitch viewers on 3U, let alone all in one stream. You have your surprise. Hello, a thirsty boy. I don't normally draw 100 viewers by myself. We got like triple rated tonight, but it is nice to see 100 folks enjoying some 3U. Alright, after that laggy. I forget if he goes to the water all at once or not. Cheers, naming moves. If you do restart 3U, I hope you have fun. Cheers, Commander Ankle. Still earlier than that. Really early roll. For the roll timing. Ball swing. Yeah, the 3DS is a cool system. It's a beast of a Monster Hunter machine. 2 KOs. We got 1 horn break there. I forget if with this repel quest, if the damage will carry over to the next quest. Oh, he's repelled. Okay, well, I hope the damage carries over. We'll check, because he has 1 horn broken here. He grew back his tail since we cut it when we first saw him. Hello, he's Davis. Cheers, thanks for the follow. Also, a thirsty boy, thank you for the follow, too. Didn't even swim? Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't in the repel quest, I don't think. I think the repel quest always ends with him swimming away before you get to fight him underwater. And then you unlock the sleigh. So we're gonna go do the sleigh with hammer as well, because that wasn't much hammering. You have the MH4U limited edition new 3DS? Nice. There are so many cool Monster Hunter Edition 3DS, it's insane. There's 3U ones in Japan, there's 4 editions in Japan, there's 4U, there's Gen, there's Double Cross. There's a lot of really cool special edition 3DSs out there. Got a horn. I'll take it. Want the Freemanite edition PSP? That's the bronze one. It's so rare, dude. There's a bunch of they're all really like scuffed. All the ones I've ever seen on eBay have been super scuffed. Yeah, there are a couple of special edition PSPs. There are some that are just like special edition colors that don't actually have that much designs on them, but there's the portable third PSP and the portable second G ones. Does any other weapons cause KO? Hunting Horn does. There's a couple other weapons that will deal impact damage. Anything that does impact damage, like Charge Blade's KO file or Charge Blade's files later on in the later games do as well. Sword and Shield has a little bit of KO with its Shield Bash. Same with Lance's Shield Bash and with Greatsword's Slap. So some weapons don't deal a lot of KO, but they have moves that deal some KO damage. So like if you just used the Shield Bash, then like you'd be able to KO something with Switch. Do you think the Rise Edition Switch is worth getting? If you like the design and you don't have a Switch, then like sure. I didn't get it because I didn't really care for the design that much. If I thought the design was sick, I probably would have gone for it, but I thought the design looked kind of busy. I got the Pro Controller, but that's about it. Yeah, especially if you don't have a Switch, I think it'd be a hard sell to say to get the old Rise Edition instead of the new OLED, unless you like found a good deal on one. That's fair. Does Stick exist in this game? Sticky? Yeah, it does. Sticky's called Crag Shot in the old games. It goes all the way back to Gen 1, I think. But yeah, it's really just if you like the design or not. All right, we got some dialogue. Let's talk. Kid, you did it. You really did it. I knew you'd be the one to finally drive off the Lagiacrus, and unfortunately, I was right this time. Maybe now the village can finally enjoy some peace. You'd best rest up, too. Save whatever strength you got. The beast still lives. That's a problem. Once its wounds heal, the Lagiacrus will return. Then you'll have a serious battle on your hands. No more Mr. Nice Leviathan. No siree. It's gonna come at you full force. That's still a ways off. You've got plenty of time to hone your skills. Work on your epithet. Anyway, I can tell you're itching to finish what you started. And really, ain't that one counts. Oh, since you're still breathing, that sweetheart at the quest counter cooked up some new jobs for you. Have at 'em. I thought we unlocked the Lagiacrus urgent now. Maybe I'm wrong. Wahoo! You did it! You drove that darned Lagiacrus right out of the neighborhood. Betcha it took off because it knew the jig was up. Then its scales were fried. That its check was mated. Nice one. You don't seem very excited. What's wrong? Aren't you happy to beat up the giant monster? Oh, you wish you'd killed it. We wanted to make a hat out of it. You gotta understand. You say the whole reason you're here is to stop the earthquakes for good? No, I said it's because I wanted a hat. Yeesh, you are tenacious. I hope I never end up on your hate list. Okay, well, if you're going to be all hardcore about it, then so will I. Presenting a brand new monster hunting request. This time you're going after Queen of the Land, the Rathian herself. As for her strengths and weaknesses, I know nothing. You want to know if there are any guild legends about this monster too? Nice try. Thanks to that earthquake, the guilds named this a hazardous region. It's hard to get info through the usual channels. And why do I sound so happy about that? Yeesh. Alright, here's the open quest list. Bam. Do we not have? Oh, we don't have the urgent. I totally thought the urgent came right afterwards. That's weird. Well, we have some other new monsters to hunt. My bad. I think there's a little bit more dialogue over here. Yo, I've been meaning to ask a favor. The itinerant cook's got a recipe for extra healthy grade A milk. Milk recipe. Okay. But you can't make it without the right ingredients. Premium milk makes for dishes that stick to your ribs. Good and good for you. I've made a list of everything we need. Try to take some time out of your busy schedule to get this stuff. We need to do some villager requests before we're done with low rank village. I've only done like 1 or 2 of them. We have the resources and stuff to deliver a couple of them. Yeah, we'll have to focus on doing some of these before we're done with Village. Oh, and I think we have another ship, don't we? I'm speechless. You actually drove away the Lagiacrus. You sure don't have salt water in your blood? Are you sure you don't have salt water in your blood? The Lagiacrus was the last major threat on the high seas. Now the Black Spear is finally repaired. I declare the hunting fleet restoration plan complete. Someone play a trumpet. Somebody? Anybody? So I guess I'm gonna have to finally acknowledge your progress, or your prowess, Hunter. Yeah, you're good. I tell you what. How about you join the few, the proud, the illustrious hunting fleet? Think about it. You'll be a Moga Village hero. You might even make it through our fitness test without upchucking your... Huh? What's up with all the head shaking? Some new hunter exercise? Hello, IRB Goodja. Welcome, welcome. Arr, Black Spear here, the man with the shanties. I be indebted to ye, matey. At last I can return to the open waters. Such is me joy that I've decided to put it to song. Here be a rousing ditty I call the Demon Harbor's elite fleet. Lagiacrus, die beastie, Hunter beat ye down, yo ho ho. Now that you've took off, the fleet is back in town, yo ho yo ho. Captain Red Spear, Black Spear too, we're a team forsooth, yo ho ho. Now our fishing expertise is through the roof, dun dun dun. What do you think, Gar? The tender lyrics really speak from me heart. You've me gratitude, brave hunter. Quite the song. Hi. Hun, you're my hero. We finally got all 3 boats back on the water. The hunting fleet is whole again. My boys are just tickled. I've never seen them so excited about their work. If you need something, anything at all, you just holler, all right? I mean it, hun. We're at your service. Now, what do you say we put my boys to good use? Did we unlock a new area to send them to? Nope, still just the 2. That was a sip. That was a sip. We have some sound effects here on this stream. Like,
This is beans!
and a few other ones. There's chat points called beans that you can use to save up for a leaderboard, like a giant dragon, and like hoard all the coffee beans, or you can use your coffee beans there to redeem sound effects. They went, eek! They're only a little bit distracting. Or something like that. That one is me impersonating a Rocky. It costs a lot of beans, and it has a long cooldown. Like how you specified coffee beans, because they're not baked beans. People think they're baked beans sometimes, and they're not. Okay, well, we're gonna go ahead and hunt our first Rathian, and I'll let you guys pick my weapon for it. I've fought a Rathian in the hub with a friend on this file, but I haven't done one in Village yet, so this is still one of our first times fighting it. My soul's gone. I hope you're doing well. Alright, so if you want to pick my weapon for Rathian, go ahead and type exclamation mark ticket. Oh no! What happened? I think I unplugged my 3DS. Sorry, hang on. One moment here. No, not Ripstream, just goofed up Raspberry Pi. One moment. Gosh darn it. We're coming back up. Thank you for the subbing, Cognito Man. Cheers. Runs off a Raspberry Pi. There's a couple ways of getting footage off the 3DS. The 3DS is plugged in over USB. It doesn't have like an HDMI out or anything. So there's like a accompanying viewer software on Windows, but there was a memory leak recently in Windows with my specific Intel CPU that caused the desktop window manager to consume unlimited amounts of memory with certain programs active, like that viewer software. Thank you for the sub, Tarthur. Cheers. Good morning to you too. So at one point I was sitting here with 9 gigabytes of my system memory consumed by the desktop window manager, which was something. So I switched to, there's another option for displaying the capture card is to have your USB from the 3DS go to a Raspberry Pi, and then the Raspberry Pi spit that out over HDMI with scaling. So we're using a Raspberry Pi. It's called the TV kit for the 3DS capture card. Okay, like I said, if you want to pick my weapon for a Rathian, go ahead and type !ticket. Incognito, you best believe I'm thinking through the ways for me to switch this streaming setup to Linux. It's just going to be so much work, dude. If any of you have any ambitions to, like, A, run Linux, and B, stream on Twitch, do not buy anything from Elgato at all. You will have a bad time. Cheers, Rosianna. I don't know what V4L2 is. I'm not that deep in yet. Is Elgato stuff bad? Elgato stuff is weird in that there aren't that many devices that are made specifically for streaming. So like these lights are Elgato lights and they're nice. You can change the color temperature, you can change the brightness over IP, which is nice. They're pretty okay. They work on Linux. The capture cards are okay. They don't work on Linux, but they're all right. They have issues sometimes. I think other capture cards are more reliable. The Stream Deck is like a macro pad with little screens, and it's really nice. There's nothing else really like it. There are other macro pads, but it's like, it's a little different. All that stuff doesn't work on Linux the same way it works on Windows. It kind of works. You have a lot of work to get it set up. So I might do that someday, I might not. But their stuff's okay. There are other, I would say for capture cards especially, you can do better. I would recommend AverMedia's stuff. And then if you just need a cheap one, you just want to start streaming or start capture card, like using a capture card, there are like $15 ones on Amazon that are like really, really surprisingly good. They're not as good as like the ones that are like $100 or something, but they're super usable. You don't need a $100 one to get started anymore. So I would recommend an AverMedia one if you want to invest into a good one. Those ones work on Linux just fine. Not that everybody cares about that, but they're just nice pieces of hardware. I think they have less issues. I've had issues with one of my Namimus, and I know Viotech has had big issues with their Elgato stuff. A lot of people have had issues with Elgato's capture cards and software. Okay, let's see what we're going to use for Rathian here. Ever had my captures turn blue entirely? No, but I've had other issues. I've had my capture turn purple, but that was involved with some other thing, I think. Maybe so, Nick. Maybe no. Maybe so. I'd like that. Hello, Nox. How am I doing? I'm doing well. We're about to hunt Rathian, which is hype. I have not fought a Rathian yet. Wilson Nick. Out of all the little icons in the box here, what type of a weapon would you like me to use to hunt Rathian? I don't know if Wilson Nick's ever won a weapon raffle on stream. They don't play Monster Hunter, but they're a good friend of mine. Your options are Greatsword, Longsword, Sword and Shield, Dual Blades, Hammer, Hunting Horn, Lance, Gun Lance, Switch Axe, Light Bowgun, Heavy Bowgun, and Bow. And they say Sword and Board. All right, I can work with Sword and Board. That's one of my favorites. We're going to be using the baggy Sword and Shield. We could make the Gobble one, and it would be better in terms of raw at this point in the game, but we're going to stick with the baggy one for now. We're going to have Cha-Cha stay behind, because we're fighting some new monsters. Does Gobble have para? Yeah, Gobble has para, Baggy has sleep. I'm glad you're enjoying your Linux administration class, though, Comrade Ivan. Stuff like that. I've started running Linux on a secondary laptop recently, and stuff like that, learning about stuff like that, does make me think about going back to school a little bit. when nothing else has made me think about going back to school in a while. Just like learning inner workings of computers seems really neat. Okay. First, Rathian. I wonder where she's gonna spawn. Ryolea Senpai. Neat, Comrade Ivan. Cheers. I wonder if there's a cutscene for her. This Sword and Shield's got a really neat design in this game. Ooh, it's got cool sounds too. Where is she? Maybe she was in Area 3. Yeah, it'd be neat, Shadow Upon the Tempest, if they ever went and did that with the damage balance in a Monster Hunter game. Make element and collecting more rewarding versus raw, which would be a little bit lesser but a little bit more general purpose. I really hope they do that sometime. Yeah, it's a surprising consensus, Gostotron. Here we go. Here's the cutscene. That's a little bit of music from Dose. That's the Dose jungle. That's really cool hearing that in here. Away she goes. That's Gen 1 jungle? Oh, is it not Dose jungle? You're right. You're right, Fish Kebab. I'm bad about identifying stuff like that sometimes. Here she comes. We stunned her in the air for a second. Oh, Nestor, welcome. Whoops. That's the head break. This sword sounds really nice. She holds her tail so high up in this game. I wonder if we'll get to sleep. I feel like with most other weapons we probably wouldn't this early in the game, but Sword and Shield hits so many times, I wonder. Funny mid-air sleep incoming. I bet they don't have mid-air sleeps in this game. I bet it just leaves them around the status cap until they land and then it gets left. So what do you even use as a wake up for Sword and Shield other than bombs? I guess Round Slash if you can base it. Round Slash is Sword and Shield's highest hitting move in this game. So like you just poke and then just angle it so you'd hit with the Round Slash portion of the hit there, if you can. It's not like sleep on Sword and Shield is super valuable on its own, but yeah, bombs would be a good thing to bring along with the sleep Sword and Shield. I don't think we'll really get that many sleep procs though. Oh boy. Let's start. Whoops. Uh-oh. Oh, we got pinned. I don't have a dung bomb. Alright, match for your life. Or not. I think what happened there is she pushed us back basically out of balance, and so we jumped out of the pin. I guess I should probably go for her legs and go for trips. Oops. Hi, Annie. Nice job.
I was writing it and halfway through something horribly wrong. And I closed out the
Nice job. Proud of you for finishing it. Nice job getting back into school. IRB Goodja says hello. IRB Goodja. You gonna sleep now? Yeah. Have a nice time. I'm fighting Rathian.
Hello, everybody.
Martha and Syphonia say hello. Nick Wilson's here in the chat.
Hi, Nick.
Here he is. Yeah. Annie has been working hard on school tonight while I've been playing video games. Yep, that's Rathian. Yep, this is my first time fighting one in this game. This is Monster Hunter 3 Altered. This game is special because you can go underwater. You played this one with me before. A long time ago. A little bit of it. Not the full game. I did 4 Altered last year. Crossbell, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Uh-oh. We're good. I'll see you later. It is very warm in here. No, it's okay. I'll be right. When press is mean in this game, it blows you back really far. Surprisingly far. Hello, Arrow. Welcome to you. At this point, I really just want to go for the tail break and the wing breaks if I can. Ugh, I keep spacing it wrong on some of those. You ready to beat the Lagiacrus again? This is the Urgent Rathian. I don't think this is an Urgent Rathian. This is just another one of the key quests that unlocks after you repel Lagiacrus. We didn't hunt Lagiacrus, but we did repel him. I thought they were back-to-back, but nope. It was just a repel on the Laggy. What are your first impressions of Rathian? How does it feel to hunt? I think Rathian feels mostly the same to hunt in all of the games, but at least in this game she's got some decent wind pressure. I think I really like the 3rd gen rats in general. To me, they feel like a nice in-between of fast and slow. Oh, we must carve the Vespoid. There is no option. Isn't a Vespoid? Oh, did I say Vespoid? We must carve the Benabra. Gosh darn it. I said the wrong name. Does this guy even play Monster Hunter? There we go. There's our tail cut. Now we just need wing breaks. Wing breaks are gonna be tough. We gotta go for more trips, I guess. Go. All right. Go for the wing break. Not a good hit zone, though. You can tell. Not much hit stop there. Does she really flap her wings very much? I guess she's flapping them. I know there's a place where you can low profile their flying and still hit their wings, but I'm having a hard time getting it. Like, it's totally possible to snipe their wings in the air, even with sword and shield. I'm just not getting the positioning right. I think it's a little bit more out in front of her head. I'll get it. That is a neat thought, Shadow upon the Tempest. I wonder if that's in the games. Kushala kind of floating as its wind builds up more. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Got our scale. We didn't paintball her, but she's headed off that direction. That's probably Area 5. Right here. Nope, a little bit further back. After that wing. Two sleeps. Yeah! Alright, one more wing break. good and yeah, nice and meaty. Oh god. That was a wing break apparently. Alright, that's all breaks. Woo! Now he's Hunter. Anyone else excited to play Monster Hunter Rise on PC? I think it's gonna be the first PC game I'm gonna stream a playthrough of. At least I think that's my hunch, is it'll be the first PC game I stream a playthrough of. I'm pretty excited about it. I'll be doing an abridged Rise playthrough. I'm hoping for cross-save bio. Not bio, Vio, excuse me. The controls make they're gonna sound like they're gonna make your hands want to bleed. Oh, I wouldn't be playing on mouse and keyboard. I would definitely be playing on controller still. Monster Hunter is one of those rare games that is like made to be played on a controller, oddly enough. If there's cross-save, then I really could just start doing some challenges on my existing save, and I would love to be able to do that. That'd be so nice. If they make that happen, I'll be so pleased. Yeah, new map, the Flooded Forest, instead of the Frame Drop Forest. Crazy. Aptonoth, sorry. Yeah, that could be Celebrate. They might add it if, like, they might add it at the end of Title Update 3 or something. Although they've said that Title Update 3 is going to be in the game day one. You think cross-save feels more likely than cross-play? Yeah, maybe so. I don't know. I feel like they both feel unlikely for me. But I would so love it if Capcom made cross-save happen. Man, I'd just be so happy. We'll see. Hopefully we'll find out more about that soon. I like that she can roar in the air in this game. I don't know, I like Rathian in 3rd gen. For one, she looks incredible. Like, her coloration in this game is like all green and gold, and it's got light and dark greens, and ones that are more yellowy and brown, and ones that are more dark and vibrant green. Like, it's so cool. Yeah, I get that Galactic Monster. For some folks, if they don't play a lot of video games, the controls of Monster Hunter might as well be like the most complex in the game industry. They're pretty tough to get your head around at first. They're kind of obtuse controls. What's up, Marths? Bonk. That was our first Rathian hunt. I like the scaling on that. I mean, like, we took our time. We went for part breaks, but that was so fun. Didn't go too short. I'd be sad if all the village monsters went too fast now. I appreciate you, Fish Kebab. Yeah, the coloring is so nice in this game. Sweet! We can use Rathian gear if we want now. I think I'll hold off on making more gear for a little while, though. We're just gonna roll with the stuff we've collected up. Unless we feel like we want to chill and collect some, in which case we'll do that. know how some old games will unlock a new playthrough or version of the game on a massive scale, like including the whole game, but it's a challenge mode, or you can use a new character or something, or it's backwards? Yeah, what about it? Like, the ones that come to mind for me are in the Zelda games. Is that Gobble armor? It is, yeah. A new game plus, or a mirror mode, or master quest, or whatever. Oh, I get that, Galactic Monster. Some folks just don't want to kill the monsters. What would you like to see for Monster Hunter in that vein, if at all? I don't know. I think I would just like another rank of difficulty. I'm gonna be boring and be like, just give me another G rank. Give me Z rank. I mean, the old games, the oldest games actually do have a file, an option like that. Like you make a new character, but carry over your low rank materials, like your basic materials from your previous file, and like your guild card carries over in a certain way, I think. More dialogue. Oga, Oga. New mask idea just popped into Cha-Cha's head like Sparkalaka. Cha-Cha fired up Lampa for epic shock attack of Lagiacrus. Cha-Cha brainstormed mask to infuse soul with fire and fortitude. Cha-Cha worked up now. Must take shock a shower. Oh dear. When can you boost me? That feature seems like a mess, Nox. Please don't do that. It's bugged in PPS's PP. That's interesting. Huh. Thinking in the sense of as an additional layer to it. No, Nox. No, I will not. Not from Twitch's dumb boost feature. Congrats on the Rathian hunt. So, I've got some news for you, Hunter. Try not to wet your pants or anything, but your buddy the Lagiacrus has been spotted again. Oddly enough, it's angry. All the eyewitness reports have it head straight for Moga Village. Whoa. The good news is, you get your wish. Now you can kill that sucker dead. You are gonna kill it dead, right? Just cause, you know, it might destroy the village if you don't. No pressure. You can do it. Rah-rah and all that. Moving on, here we are. Okay, I am gonna do that quest with Hammer, because we said we were going to earlier. Well, here we are again, kid. The Lagiacrus has surfaced again, and this time it's headed right for us. Who am I kidding? It's headed right for you, and boy is it mad. Guess it took that last stomp and you give it personal, huh? The good news is, you're evenly matched so far as I can tell. All you need to win this one is a little confidence. Oh, being armed to the teeth would help too. Mosey on over to the quest counter when you're ready. I'm rooting for you, kid. You took the beast before, you can take it again. Starting to get busy, aren't we? The Lagiacrus is here, and the final showdown approaches. It's time for you to hear a few important things from me, so listen up. First, a Rathian's appeared in the woods. She's trying to build a nest, apparently. Always check the Moga forecast if you're entering the woods now. Rathians might appear even if you're not on a quest. Second, our miniature friend, what's his name? Chi-Chi? Brought me another set of mask plans. This one sounds pretty interesting. Actually, I'll make it if you get me the materials. Check the villager requests. And last but not least, this is a story from back in the day, when the Lagiacrus attacked us on our boat. The Lagiacrus has its limits, you see. When it rages, it'll get tired and try and rest on shore. That's your chance. Now, no pressure or anything, but your fate of this village is riding on your abilities. Hope you don't mess it up. Technically, if I was doing things the way I normally do, we would complete the rest of the 4-star quests that unlocked before we do Lagiacrus, but I actually want to finish that fight with Hammer that we started earlier. So we're going to go ahead and take on that Lagiacrus urgent now. Wow, we can start seeing the Lagiacrus armor. That's pretty exciting. We have to farm up this Lagiacrus armor soon. For Big G Money's birthday. They want us to hunt Lagiacrus with a gun lance. Wearing Lagiacrus armor. So we need some shockers. Hides, claws. Horns. Oh, and a plate. What does it give? Fast charge and tenderizer. It gives tenderizer, huh? Alright, well, let's hunt Lagiacrus. Reminder to leave Cha-Cha. He's already left behind. Thank you, Foggo. I appreciate you. I often forget stuff like that. Hunt a Lagiacrus. Did good against the Lagiacrus, kid. Now that you got a taste of power, it's time to seal the deal. This will be the ultimate battle. I have to say, I'm almost jealous. Do us proud, kid. It's time to take on the vile monster that's been tormenting the village, the Lagiacrus. This is so exciting. You're not alone in this, good hunter. Don't you forget that. Everyone in the village considers you a part of our family. We believe in you. Defeat the Lagiacrus and come back safe. Yep. No spoiler restrictions this year, Nox. I don't want to talk about leaks, but everything officially announced by Capcom is fair game, and speculation is fair game. Leaks or data mines are something I prefer we stay away from. Like Crab? Hell yeah, Crab. Dude, we went back and did a Hyper Shogun Sanitar in Generations with Striker Hunting Horn the other night. We poked it to death. It was great. I love Shogun Sanitar, so I'm really happy it's coming back. This should be interesting. He looks so mean. All right. Why is Laggy hit the stone pillars? He's just upset, man. He's just mauled. He's very upset with us. The pillars look vaguely man-made. Maybe they make him think of us. All right, bud. You and me. Let's go. Still earlier. Wow, I was trying to roll early and I still didn't get it out. Ouch. Ouch. Ow. Don't think you can roll Raggy's Roar without evasion plus? It could be. That's very possible. I'm just trying to even find the basic timing for it. Like so far, he's always roared before I even started to roll. Olympic swimmer, here we go. Oh gosh. An electric hip check. That's scary. This should be safe. Yeah, we're safe. Uh-oh. Oh man, water bladed. There we go. So many good memories, but also painful memories. He's a pretty cool monster. I'm looking forward to getting used to fighting him. I never have. I missed. Even Super Pound's range isn't that big. Nice. Angry. Uh-oh. Shoot. Is he leaving? Oh, good timing. Good timing. He's taking off. I'm sorry if I'm not following along much with the difficulty scaling and alternate difficulty mode conversations in chat. It's pretty in-depth. I'm trying hard to learn this fight. It seems like a good conversation, though. Hi, Jack. How you doing? We are fighting our first Legai, Chris. How is everyone? I'm well, because I'm hunting Laggy. Hello, Ruminant Moo. Uh-oh. He's so fast and slippery on land. Oops. Bonk this neck, we're trying. He's tired out. He's gonna go eat. After that laggy. The first laggy of many. He's not limping, is he? No, I think he's just swimming. I feel like you're not utilizing level 2 charge enough. Probably not. The reason for that is I'm kind of having a hard time, especially underwater, precision hitting his head with it. To me, it feels a little easier to go in with level 1 charge and hit twice, like do level 1 into the first follow-up attack, because those are wider swings. So I'm having a little bit easier time with that when I'm not really sure where his head's going to be. But you're probably right. I should be using this more. As evidenced. Is that shiny? It is. We should get the shiny. Does the music sound slightly different underwater? I don't think so. Yep, we're using the Baroth hammer. We tried to pick some weapons to craft up that were fun and also maybe not what you'd see all the time. I think I missed. Whoop! I didn't realize I was about to zone. Whoops. Oh, all right. Back in we go. Yeah, Ramika, GUs is like a whole different monster. What's up, Marks? Speed sharpening. Fortify's silly. Fortify has value, but I don't know. There's something weird to me about like planning to cart. And it makes those clears where you do cart a bunch and then get the clear feel less earned, to me at least. Like, it still counts as a clear, I don't know, I wouldn't feel good about doing it with Fortify, I guess. For myself. With my own challenge runs. Not other people. I don't know anything about that, Nox. Aw, we hit something. Ow. Whoops. I thought he was going away. I got faked out. Got faked out by the fake out. Man, really? Hello, Max. Welcome. Ooh, that's a scary attack. Ugh. I'm trying to hit its shocker, but I'm having a hard time. Was gemmed in or wasn't gemmed in, Marks? I can't remember if it was on my set for that quest or not. Salty it wasn't? Okay. Ugh. Alright, game, alright. I'm gonna get some air. What do you think of the new verification system to chat in streams? I haven't checked out the options yet, but I'm glad there are options there for folks to be able to change what they want for their streams. Hopefully it'll help with some of the bot stuff that's going on. I didn't see where it went, but I'm guessing it went to this next area here. The sound design underwater is so cool. You got Metroid Dread? Doesn't that come out next week? Did you get it early? That's cool. There's new verifications? Yeah, you can change it so that they have to have had like a phone number verified or an email verified incognito and how long they need to have had that be the case before they can chat in your stream. Little mining break, and back to the quest. It's been helpful, or I imagine it'll be helpful in Incognito Man. I mean, it's like an option. You don't have to turn it on. It's not like it's on by default. But it'll probably help with some of the bot stuff. Probably. Hopefully. Sounds like a Band-Aid solution better than an actual solution. Hopefully there's more coming, but I mean, I'm glad they did something better than nothing. And like I said, it's not on by default, it's just they gave you the options, that's all. I zoned with the freaking golf swing. Okay. Ugh, dude, let me move, please. Or not. You can iframe it, fish. Thanks for the follow, Ramika. Oh, he got me with that? Wow, okay. Honestly, like a lot of things in Monster Hunter, you don't need to necessarily count staggers when you get a feel for it. You don't need to count the Nova when you get a feel for it. That upwards evade is so obnoxious. How tight is the Nova iframe? It's probably about as tight as you can get. I think I've done it accidentally once, and that's all. I could not claim to be able to do it reproducibly. It'd be fun to sit there all night. I bet you can do it if you have Lance and evade +3. Just a guess. Clip? I don't even know if there's a clip of it. Like, if you don't believe me, that's okay. I don't know if I did it or not for sure, but I think I've done it at least once accidentally. Wait, he just fell over. That missed. I'm having a really hard time hitting those shockers. They're so small on his back. Got him! That feels good. I remember he jumped in there like that last time. It really is something where you can just get used. You can kind of get used to the timing of it. Like you get used to a sense of like I've been fighting Teo for like a minute or so since he enraged, and then you learn to sheath and play a little more cautiously. That's about it. Like you don't really need a strategy for it. That'll help. That'll help you not get stuck with it ever if you have a strategy. But you don't need one. For 140, maybe it's tougher than that. That was our first Legiacris. No strike, no shocker break, I don't think. He's fun underwater. You have to learn to be careful around some of his tells. Like he'll start swimming away from you. You have to know to sheath and start moving, or else he's gonna get you. Our first clear of the flagship. Boom. Boom. What'd we get? Hide, Shell Shocker, nice. Claw, Shell Shocker, Bone Plus, Hide. Monster Bone Large, nice. Some claws, a charm, some spheres, a scale, a claw, and a horn. We've gotten 2 horns now. Slime Shot Plus. Look at that kill screen. He's like, dude, what? Earned the Title Necklace Award. Fish, I want you to know about the Nova. I was joking when I said iframe it. Why did you need 2 horns? We only need 1, I think, for his armor, but I'm going to need horns for some of his weapons, so I'm glad we got it. It's just a rare drop, I think. Uh-oh. Nobody's there. Like, I mean, you can do it, but I'm not saying that's what you should do. Alright. Everyone, calm down. Get a hold of yourselves. Be honest with me, kid. When you were hunting the Legiacris, did it escape? Are you sure you finished the job? You say you took it out? Alright, I believe you, but then what in the blazes is causing them quakes? Guess I can't blame it on that Legiacris, can I? That last quake was severe, to say the least. Another one like that, we might end up sleeping with the fishes. Well, I, for one, won't sit here and wait to be put in my watery grave. It's never too late. Until it is. Which it's not. You stand by, kid. We may need your hunter skills when the time comes. Which it hasn't, but it might. So there. The tragedy of Lagiacrus. Poor guy. Another earthquake? Just when you rid us of the Lagiacrus? You know, I'm starting to think that Lagiacrus was never responsible for the quakes after all. But as far as what is responsible, I got nothing. I know one thing, though. If we don't do something soon, our village is going to break off into the sea. That last quake was even worse than the ones that came before. It was almost like something big grabbed the village and shook it. And by big, I mean way bigger than Lagiacrus. Oh, that's crazy talk. Forget I brought it up. No matter what's behind the quakes, we're going to protect Moga. You might be the first one to know if I learn something tangible. It's Pikachu? It's Pikachu. Hey, good to see you. Guess what I just got in? Tons of new weapons. Swoosh, slash, kerplop. Imagine all the carnage you'll cause with them, for real. They're cut above the old stuff. Plus, they're pick up and slay. No assembly required. I've also loaded up on durable armor. Hope your wallet's full, because it's time to empty it out. Oh right, work. What'd they get? Just some of the early weapon designs, it looks like. We might take advantage of that sometime. What's the Wyvern Bone Gun Lance? Oh, that one. That's cool. Ludroth Axe. You can just buy Ludroth weapons? They were low on early weapon designs, I guess. You can buy the Roggy Bow. What about armor? You can buy alloy. Yeah, you can buy alloy in hunters now. Oh la la, it seems Moga Village's proverbial milk is about to spoil. We're doomed, yeah. I know. In hard times such as these, the culinary gifted have a duty, and that is to provide comfort food. Prepare to dine, good hunter. My dishes are about to move one step closer to perfection. Yeah. What about a what? Another earthquake? But how? How could... I mean, wasn't it... Didn't you take out the Lagiacrus? This is... Ah. Okay. Must calm down. Hello, John Jinx. Welcome. Inhale. Exhale. Okay. I'm okay now. Not worrying about it. Thanks to you, my heart rate is back in normal human ranges. So let's talk shop. Since you wowed the guild again, they've given you clearance for a new hunting ground. This one ought to get you fired up. The volcano! Thing is, I've got some unrelated bad news too. Listen close, okay? The other day, the guild issued an evacuation order for the entire village. And that includes you and me. Can you believe it? Right now, we have some leeway, but if I tell them about that last earthquake, they'll stop giving out quests for sure. I want everybody to be safe, but isn't evacuating the same as condemning the village? Shouldn't we at least find out what's causing the quakes? I'm feeling all conflicted, or maybe just hungry. Alright, so we unlocked 5-star quests, but I'm not going to do these quite yet. We have a couple more 4-star quests to do. In 4-star, we have a harvest tour. We have 2 wyvern eggs to deliver. We have to capture a Rathian. And we have a Giganox quest. What should we do next? I guess let's go ahead and we'll just make this night full of new monsters. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for a Giganox next. Let me go ahead and spin that up real quick. We did fight an intruding Giganox the other night with Sword and Shield, but now we're going to actually get to take on its quest. I like Giganox. Alright, so if you want to pick my weapon for the Giganox, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. How this works is you type the exclamation mark ticket in the chat, like what folks are doing there. That puts your name into a hat. I'm going to draw someone's name out, and that person gets to pick what we use for the next hunt. It keeps weapon requests pretty much random, keeps me on my toes, gives us some matchups that you might not normally see, and I might not know. Meow, 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 meow. Welcome back, boss. I must say, that earthquake left me quite shaken, if you'll pardon the frighteningly witty pun, yeah. But now you're here to protect us. I have no doubt you will find and stop the source of Meowr ills. Yeah, I've tidied the room for you, boss. All one lamp. They've tidied the one lamp. All right, let's go ahead and let's read some of the descriptions of things that we've gotten here that we just fought. Okay, let's see. Rathian stuff, huh? Rathian scale. A scale from a flying wyvern native to this area. Rathian mate with male Rathalos. Rathian shell. A shell piece comprised of layered scales, making it much harder than just one. Webbing is hard to forge with, but its thermal properties make it ideal for armor lining. And Rathian spike. Needle-like hair found on a Rathian's back and wings. They contain poison. Wrath talon is a talon that grows on a wyvern's back wing. Break it off in battle and you may just be rewarded. Skip over the Giganox stuff for now. Lagiacrus scale. A supple scale that turns myriad shades of blue in the light. In high demand. Shell shocker. This shell is actually used to release electricity, not to generate it. Safe to handle. Lagiacrus hide. Not especially durable, but soft and workable. Use it to forge valuable leatherware. Lagiacrus claw. A sharp claw that grows on the fin. Not pretty enough to command good money. And Lagiacrus horn. The power of Lagiacrus horns has been sung for ages. In high demand. Cool. Yeah. Like I said. Hey Strax. Good to see you. If you want to choose my weapon for this next quest, go ahead and type ! ticket. Oh my, things have gotten grim, even with you around. Times like this, it's extra important to work hard and not look back, right? With that in mind, I present to you the Pack Rat Guide. It's from the same series as that organizer guide from way back. It offers advice on how to use your item box. Honestly, I think this book could change your life. I read it, and look at me, see? Alright, I'm stocked up on everything you need. Pack Rat Guide. Do we not have the organizer guide? I guess we don't need it yet. Three boats, dude. 3 boats is so good. Hey, we unlocked a new area. We have Moga Coast and Moga Shallows. That's cool. Sweet. Oh, only one of the boats can go there. That's cool. I'm down with that. How's your favorite chat doing? We're doing pretty good tonight. Tonight's been a fun stream. We finished making at least one good weapon per class, and so now we're starting to progress a little more through Village. I probably should have read that dialogue. All 3 boats can go to the same location, sir. You either haven't unlocked that yet, or you goofed up at some point in your menuing. No, just the first boat is upgraded to the point where it can go to the Moga Shallows. The other 2 didn't show that location available yet. Well, what do you know? Just so happens the itinerant cook asked me to start growing fatty tomatoes. And we just had our first harvest. Imagine the fancy feasts to whip up with them veggies. What am I saying? You should drop by the canteen whenever you fancy a dish made with fancy tomatoes. Sick. Big meat, fatty tomato. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say last call. Oops. Last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for Giganox, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. I like how there's like stuff spilled all over the village because of the quake. There's bowls and fish everywhere. Alright, let's see. Not the actual protagonist of the story? I know I'm not. That's Cha-Cha. As soon as we're not hunting new monsters, we'll bring Cha-Cha along again. We gotta make sure those monsters aren't too scary for him. I know the chief said to give him some experience, but like I don't want to. If I bring him back like killed, that's gonna be a problem. So I gotta make sure the monster's not too bad, and then we can bring Cha-Cha with us as long as we're good. That's my reasoning, at least. Churrito SSB. What would you like me to use for Giganox? Let's see what we're gonna use here. Blah, 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 blah. Churrito. Go ahead and add them here. Weapon pick. If they don't respond, we'll go ahead and we'll draw somebody else in a second here. All right, we're gonna go ahead and draw another person. Fish Kebab. Fish Kebab, what would you like me to use for Giganox? It's not rigged, you shush. Second time this has happened in a row. What's it gonna be? Greatsword? Alright, Greatsword on Giganox. Okay. I think this greatsword looks nice with the Gobble set. Gonna be making Valkyrie Blade again. Remind me of what that is. Which weapon is that? Rathian Greatsword? Maybe. We'll see. I think I'm not gonna craft any more weapons or like spend a lot of time collecting weapons up until the end of 5-Star Village, I think. At the end of 5-Star Village, then we'll do another round of weapon collecting, or we'll do a little bit along the way. We'll see. I'm not gonna like stop right here and collect up a bunch more, because we just did a bunch of weapon collecting. Remember that one birthday request, the 2-hour one? Oh yeah. Yeah, I might have blocked that out in my memory. Maybe we'll make it. We'll see. Look, I ain't no green trainee. I've been around, but I ain't never seen nothing like that. I enter this cave, and a second later, this thing is covering me. Ugh, I'm getting too old for this. What's that? Precious stones. What should I make? Is it the Kurapeko heavy bowgun? Because we almost did earlier, but we ran out of Zenny. We're gonna make it later. We have all the materials. Tundra Knight, indeed. Sorry for no answering. It's okay, Churrito. You're all good. Fish Kebab chose Greatsword for you instead. Chat theorized that I murdered you so that I could get somebody else to pick the weapon. Which is ridiculous. I would never do that to any of you guys. Gobble armor looks kind of like Somna armor. It really does. The colors are very similar, aren't they? Even down to like the arm pieces. I feel cool with my Ludroth Greatsword and my Gobble armor. That sounds fun, Strax. How are they liking it? That font in the bottom right for like the number for paintballs is so scuffed. Does that say 56 or 58? Who knows? I think it's 56. Yeah. I did not blacklist anybody from winning. You hyped up for Rise, but you like Sword and Shield the most? Nice. I hope they have fun with Rise too. I'm glad they're liking Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield's fun. Here we go. Found the cutscene. I like this monster a lot. Oh god, he looks really gross, doesn't he? What was wrong with base Rise? Some of the weapons are a little bit unbalanced, Strax. Some of their special skills are a little bit unbalanced in that game, but in general, it's a really good game. I'm very positive about it. A lot of folks thought there should have been more title updates, and some of the events could have been better. That's fair. Those are fair criticisms. But in general, I'm really happy about that game. We talked a lot about Rise last night. Rise doesn't have Giganox. Precious Stones, I think that reloaded my chat window when you typed that. Hello, Baron the Blue Mage. Oof. If they can play it on PC, they probably should, Strax. There's a demo coming out for on PC next week. Whoops. Look out. Quite excited. Good. I want to hear what you think of that game when it finally comes out to PC for you. Oh man, I really wanted that to stick. We're gonna do the PC demo. I currently don't have a PC that can run the demo. I'm hoping that my new PC will have shown up by the time the full game comes out in January. Oops. When you've asked from his friends' feedback, base Rise was lacking content. There's going to be a lot of derision about that, Strax. It's got more monsters than base World ever had. Some folks wanted an RNG endgame, some folks wanted more events to come out or more title updates to come out. It has about par content for a high rank game. Like I said, I'm pretty positive on it, but I spent my time collecting a lot of things and really enjoying through the game. If you just rushed through and did all the keys, I can see how you'd feel like there was not much to do. I think knowing how you enjoy games, Strax, you'll enjoy it just fine. No strong wide slash? Nope, not in this game. It does, Fish. I miss it every time. Whoa! Look at that combo. That was impressive. Actually made a new character in Portable Third. I feel like I saw that. I saw you post up a new YouTube video. Whoops. Bonk. Ow. Not careful enough. Look at him go. Oh no. Probably not, Lawrence. Oh, of course he transitions to Unenraged just as I go for that. Oh, that's poison. I thought he was doing a roar. This theme is crazy. I like the combat quite a bit. Like I said, the balance isn't perfect, but it isn't in any game. I would liken how the balancing feels to how the balancing feels in Gen and Gen U. It's made by the same director. There are some similar problems and some similar strengths. No, I think it does shadow on the Tempest. I think you're not wrong. For those in chat, I'm being slightly vague about details with Rise for Strax because they haven't played the game yet. In general here, we're not really avoiding many spoilers in the chat anymore, but for Strax, I'm not trying to describe everything in the game. Ah yes, the optimal hit zone. The wing. Oh, I missed. I only got traded. Too close. Bonk. Hey, the precursor to Monster Hunter World spike ceiling. Well, cheers, Strax. Only an enthusiast. I wouldn't call myself a pro in anything in this series. Cool. Got a break on one of them at least. Whoops. Oh, I should let that go. Bummer. This fight's fun. Almost hit him. There's the break. That wind pressure, oh my goodness. Is he limping? Yeah, there we go. There's the limp. Nice. Solid. Giganox's wing hitbox is front biased. You can roll through them easily in the front. Interesting. I wonder why that is. Between his flabby fingers and his hind legs. Cool. When we did this charm the other day with sword, or when we did this fight the other day with sword and shield, we had a hard time actually hitting him off the wall when he was sleeping. I don't think we'll have that problem with greatsword. Just a hunch. I should go back and grab another mining spot here. We'll give him a second to sleep while we get some extra materials here. The main thing I want here is bloodstones. Bloodstones are going to make it so we get some nice extra zenny from the quest. They're my favorites, fish kebab. I guess, for me, it's like a really close tie between 3rd gen and Rise. Ton of Assisium, yeah. No Gathering Skull in this set either, just luck. One of your strongest try memories was doing the 8 Bloodstones quest and getting an Intruder Giganox. It came from the ceiling, so you heard the music before you even saw the threat. We just did that Intruding Giganox the other night. With Sword and Shield. And leather armor, it was fun. Though I knew what a Giganox was at the time. Whoops! Hello, Nebulous Verge, how you doing? Whoa, that jump though. Bonk. The Gigi absorbed that. That's nice. Never seen him turn metallic like that. He does this when he's enraged, Nebulous Verge. When he's enraged, he goes all dark colored. And it switches his weak zone from his head to his rear. Granted, right now I'm trying to get his stomach break, which is kind of tough. He's chipping us down with that, jeez. You should play a little further into 3 Ultimate, Kazuki. There might be another version of Giganox that might have something like that waiting in store for you. And that was Giganox with Greatsword. That was fun. That was a fun quest. It's nice to get to add some monster variety to the roster of stuff we're collecting from. I feel like I've been fighting a lot of a lot of Gobble and Royal Rugroth and Kurapeko and not much else. We're playing on 3DS, Kazuki. It's not so bad. What was my first high rank? Generations, yeah. And my first G rank was Freeman Knight. Yes, correct. A couple of Venom Glands. Nice. We'll read through the descriptions of those in a little bit. Team player +2 with a slot. Pog. I don't have enough skill to solo through you. You do. You do. I believe in you. Just take it gradually. You've played enough Monster Hunter where you definitely can, Kazuki. I believe in you. I think you might even learn lots of good stuff from soloing that would make your multiplayer even more top tier. Have you been reading material descriptions like you did in Rise? I have been, yeah. So we have some Giganox stuff to read now. We'll check out the armor and weapons and we'll read the descriptions of those materials. And I think we'll do an expedition sometime soon. It's only 1:30. That's nice. We still have a little while of the stream tonight. Let's take a look at the... Oh wow, we have everything we need to make the Legiacris vest, huh? Alright, Giganox Mail. It gives earplugs, status up, and sharpener. Nice, that could be a cool set. I'd like to get a status set. Plus Giganox armor is so much fun. We might collect that. Not that we'll have lots of chances to use low rank armor, but I don't know, it still could be fun to collect. Rist's audiobooks, you'd buy it. Thanks. Let's take a look at the Giganox materials we just got. Giganox hide. Hide from a Giganox belly. The fine hairs growing from it make it well suited for lining armor. That fine belly hair. Lovely. Uncanny hide. Hide that changed color when its owner was still alive. Collectors value it. Giganox claw. A difficult item to obtain. Carving one of these off a Giganox is no easy task. Fearsome Maw, a Giganox's distinctive yapper. Short, file-like fangs are used to grind down its prey. Venom Gland, a poison gland that glistens in the darkness. It continues to writhe even after being carved. Yuck. Wanderer, welcome. Thanks for the follow. You can get it, Kazuki. It's not untenable. You can do it. The series has a lot tougher things than underwater combat. Read more? We'll read more as we get there. All right, let's see. Do we want to do any... I guess we have time for another 4-star quest or not. Let's see. We have... Rathian capture. Let's do the Rathian capture. Do it, Kazuki. If it helps you get through, do it. This game's worth seeing. Even solo. And like I said, I think it would teach you some good things going through a game solo, but that's just me. You learn some things from multiplayer, you learn a lot of things solo too. Some things you just won't be learning in multiplayer. What is the end monster of 3 Ultimate? The final G-rank boss is Dire Morales. I haven't fought one before, but I know what it is. Lance underwater is really cool, Kazuki. You get to charge when you charge underwater. You're like an underwater missile, like a little sub zooming along. It's really cool. Plus, having a shield underwater is really helpful when monsters can try and combo you underwater. It is a good choice. Lance is one of the options that people think is really nice underwater. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for a Rathian capture, because that's what's next up in 4-star Village, and the sooner we finish 4-star, the sooner we can move on to 5-star. So, if you want to pick my weapon for a Rathian capture quest, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. I would like to bring you guys some joy. Look! Look! It's our dad! It's our Monster Hunter dad! On a Palamute! It's Ryozo Shujimoto from Capcom. That's all. It is really big, isn't it, Sass Magna? It's huge. Alright. I'm going to give it just a minute longer here. I'm going to go ahead and say last call for the Rathian capture. If you want to pick my weapon for this next quest, type !ticket. Looks so happy. He does, doesn't he, Fog? I think that face is specifically from a part of a Monster Hunter Festa where there was, like, rampant aerial greatsword being played, if I remember correctly. Like, I'm pretty sure that is that screenshot. Is him just, like, being, like, aerial greatsword or something like that. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use here. Smiley O, what would you like me to use for a Rathian capture quest? What's it going to be? Bow? Nice. We need more chances to use bow. I need more practice. The aiming in this game is quite different from Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, and I need some more practice with it. This will be our first time or maybe our second time using this new bow set. I guess we took out a Gobble with it, but that was about it. Oh my god, I have 840 poison coating? What? Like, I've been taking them from the box because they're free, but like, god dang. How much normal 2 do I have? I have 999 normal 2. Does 3 have any crossovers? I don't know. That's nutty. You've been hoarding them? I guess I have. Monster Hunter Freedom really got to me. Whoops. This town theme is a bop? It is, yeah. Moga Village is cozy. Alright, I think we've got everything we need. Let's eat for... should we eat for temper or should we eat for black belt? We have a stamina skill on this armor already, so why don't we go ahead and eat for temper? Temper boosts bow guns, but increases their deviation. For bow, there is no deviation, so it just boosts damage. It's nice. We didn't get it. We only got foodie. Oh well, foodie's better than nothing. A Royal Rumble. This set is our bowgun set. Oh, I forgot to gem in my decorations. Hang on. Alright, I guess I gemmed in the decorations board before, but I forgot to save them. Our Blade-Master theme has speed sharpening gemmed in. This set is going to have Combo Pro gemmed in. Combo Pro makes it so that whenever you combine stuff, you get the maximum number possible that it can combine. Sometimes things combine like one or like it can combine for 1 or it can combine for 3. With Combo Pro, it'll always be 3. I'm gonna go ahead and save that there. So now our decorations will always be in the set. All right. A Royal Rumble. Middle-aged knight, pardon my discretion in this matter, my good hunter, but my liege lord, who shall remain nameless, desires a Rathian of his own. I fear I am not up to the task, but I cannot refuse his request. Sick weapon, thanks. We picked like 1 weapon per class, and Roggy Bow is just so good. I should have brought an extra trap just in case. We'll have to be careful. Let's pray that's not foreshadowing. Tail cut with bow when? What do I get if I do it? Do I get props? I want at least props. I don't need subs. I didn't mean to say it like that. I don't need subs. I'm just grumbling. Where does Rathian spawn in this map? Here she is. Well, there she was. At least we'll get to watch her fly away. That's off to Area 4. Her tail might be actually really legitimately quite difficult to cut with bow. We'll have to wait until she's in the air, because I think when she's on the ground, it'll be too high up for us. Kind of like reuse HUD. I do too. The clock is super scuffed. Wouldn't you know it, I'm bad at bow melee. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Didn't hurt. We're good. Whoops. Dang it. Whoops. Me too, Dragon on Fire. I'm on the 3DS right now. What's the motion value on melee bow? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. It is not 200. See his tracks. Cheers. It's nice to talk with you. Have fun with the demo next week. Gotta roll. Please no. Damn. Gotta be really careful with those giant bow animation commitments. Ultimate bow really is just a ranged greatsword, isn't it? Kind of, yeah. It's definitely more mobile than greatsword. I see your question? Not really, no, sorry. You repost it? Yeah, of course. You need to ask to repost a question. What's an iframe you're pretty garbage at that you want to perfect someday? One you think is super cool? That's a great question. One that I know that I'm garbage at that I want to get better at. Teo Nova is the low-hanging fruit because we were talking about it earlier. And I don't really feel that way about it. Let me think about that. Can Matsu super beams be iframe? The actual beam, yeah, but you'll probably get hit by the explosion part. If you had evade extender, maybe. We could like evade through the beam and then get out of the way before the actual like tremor happens. Not tremor, but shockwave. No! Unfortunate is that when bow became more mobile like it was in World, or did it become more mobile in World? I mean, it's always decently mobile, but it only became like a combo style weapon in World bow. Yeah. Before then, it was always just charged up like this. And I guess there was no like dashing around or anything with bow before that. You were not fair to cut the tail. It doesn't seem that way. The back hop is in some of the older games, but it's pretty garbage. It's slow. Is it possible to iframe Rathalos' fireball? Yes, but as long as you're not in the same place that the fireball's landing. I didn't know she had that move. was almost a dunk. It was, yeah. What's that, fish kebab? Ugh, walked right into it. She's angry now. Stabbing off the tail with the arrow. We're trying. We're really trying. Dang it. Dang it. I got juked. Please no charge. Thank you. This isn't safe. 2, 3, recharge. Yikes. I mean, I don't think you're wrong, Fish Kebab. I'm misjudging the openings I'm going for, and I was healing unsafely. Feeling the fear from way over here. Oh god, Area 9. What is it with Area 9 and being garbage in this series? Oh, that's in the arena. I remember that, Shadow Upon the Tempest. That is a pretty funny clip. Oh no, the bugs. Oh, the bugs. Please no triple. Missed. What do you think of Rise's version of Hunting Horn? I like it. I think the only thing that bums me out about it is it doesn't really emphasize like thinking about your songs very much, but in terms of the actual moves and the combat, I think it fits with the faster movement of 5th generation Monster Hunter a lot more. What is it with the Kelby Bow? It has hidden slime, and slime is broken in this game, so Kelby Bow is a way to easily spam lots of slime. Slime is this game's version of Blast. Missed. All right. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. This game doesn't have aerial dunks, by the way. Not like that, anyways. Not from flinches. There's not flinches on certain parts. Fuck, yeah, there we go. Alright, we're out of here. Oh, that's why I did the flinch. It does flinches because it can't do cuts in midair. I should have known. I should have known it was going to cut right after that. Right, this is a capture quest. I need to remind myself of that. And she's limp. Got a Wrath Marrow, too. So you'll see that happen a lot with part breaks, especially tail cuts in games before 4th generation, or maybe even before 5th generation, because there's just no animation for aerial tail cuts. So you'll dunk them or you'll flinch them out of the air, and then they will go ahead and cut the tail in the next animation. There we go. That was a quest. You didn't need to do that, Jack, but thank you. Shafuni, Mr. Man Moist, 26, Draconic Stormiax, and Max enjoy the gift subs. That's very generous, Jack. You didn't need to do that. Specifically for an aerial tail cut. Some flame sacks. Nice. Scale, 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 scale. Cool. Check your first message. It's like buried now. Rathian has a special property where her landing animation counts her as on the ground already. Any other aerial stagger will result in a dunk. Gotcha. Speed gather +5. Nice. Well, that's not something I usually do. I'm not usually the person to go for bow tail cuts. Hunting Horn tail cut next. Dude, the poke isn't even comboable in this game. It'd be such a bummer. 2 pages of great swords. No way. Alright. I'm gonna save, there's one more 4-star village quest. I'm gonna save it for tomorrow night. It's the best 4-star village quest, and it is the egg delivery quest in the deserted island. So what we're going to do next is we're going to do a cooldown expedition into the Everwood. We're going to go out and hunt a couple... Oh, into the Everwood. Sorry, into Mogul Woods. Can you tell I streamed a year of 4 Ultimate? I'm going to let you guys pick my weapon for the Mogul Woods expedition, where we're going to go out and hunt a couple monsters that show up and do some gathering. So, if you would like to pick my weapon for the Mogul Woods expedition, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Thank you, Jack. Cheers. You are too kind, and enjoy, Digiartist. Enjoy the sub from Jack. Yeah, we'll let that run for just another minute or two for that weapon raffle there. I think I'm actually probably going to go use the bathroom before we do this last expedition here. So, enjoy Mogul Village's cozy tunes. I'll be right back in just a minute. I'll see you guys then. Thank you all for being here and watching some 3U tonight. Alright, we're back. Last call. Last call
This
for
is
the
beans.
last weapon raffle of the night. We're gonna go ahead and do a cool down expedition in the Moga Woods. I know what it's called. It's not the Everwood. That's a different game. Alright, let's see here. Thank you, Digiartist. And Namitori. Namitori, what would you like me to use for an expedition? I think the only thing on the forecast is a great Jaggy, but hopefully we'll see some of the new monsters that can show up out there. What's it gonna be? More bow? Alright, let's get it. I have yet to do a bow expedition. I don't think I have enough nitro shrooms to bring them with me, but I'm gonna do it anyways. We'll just have to remember to farm some soon. Yep, we'll just have to remember to farm some nitro shrooms shortly. Eight potions. I just took everything I had. I could craft some more, but I don't know. 8 seems like fine. Most of the time I'm just using frickin' herbs out there anyways. Okay. There's Ludroth breeding in the north and Banabra outbreak in the central area. So we should go and kill some Banabra and some Ludroth for the sake of getting their commodities. Oh, Mariana followed us 5 minutes ago. We just passed 2,400 followers. Thanks, Mariana. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying the stream tonight. Kill everything, even the large monster. None shall live. We'll have to see how many large monsters show up. Sometimes it feels like a lot of them show up, sometimes only a little. Where is the Banabra? There it is. Alright, that's the one you have to kill. I feel like I've ground up so much ore from these early areas, it's like, I don't need ore from these early areas anymore. But you know what? I do. I still need more matcholite. Still need more earth crystals. We're never gonna not, I mean, like, we're never gonna not need earth crystals, right? So, might as well keep plodding away. Same with whetstones. I'm actually running out of whetstones pretty frequently because of how often we're using speed sharpening and yellow sharpness weapons. So it's nice to get those too. What's up, Jack? What question would you like me to entertain? Oh, I forgot to bring Cha-Cha. Darn. Should have brought Cha-Cha on that Wrathgate quest, although that might have made getting the tail cut even more difficult. I don't know if I've ever actually cut a tail with bow before, honestly. That sounds busted if she does, Martz. That's crazy. Buy earth crystals. Yeah, I know I can buy whetstones. I've just been lazy and I haven't. We've also been broke, so it's nice to be able to actually gather the earth crystals out here, or the sorry, the whetstones out here. We'll get some dung while we're out here. We'll go hunt a Ludroth or two. Have you considered applying for partner? You have such a consistent and awesome viewer base. I think it would be perfect for you, was just wondering. We first reached the threshold where we could apply for partner earlier this spring, around March or like February, back when we were streaming 4 Ultimate before Monster Hunter Rise came out. I have probably applied 3 or 4 times over and was denied all 3 or 4 times. Essentially what they don't tell you is they're not looking for you to have like 75 viewers and then you get accepted. They're looking for you to get 75, and that's when you're allowed to start asking them, and I don't actually know what the actual viewer base they want you to have is. But it's more than 75, so we'll see. I'll keep applying sometimes when I feel like our viewership's in a good place, but we'll see. It's not like my end goal in life, but it would be neat to get to do that. Yeah, more people need to know about that. That like, even if you grind your way up to having like 75 average viewers a month, it still doesn't get you a partner. Try now when I get 100 somewhat often. I wish I got 100 somewhat often, but most of the time it's around 70 or 80, which is still tons of people. I'm still like, I still can't believe we get. I still feel really fortunate that we get to stream to this many people. Yeah, like, I don't know what they're looking for. Yeah, they don't really give you much. They're just like, we've decided at this time that we'd like to see more consistent growth from your stream. It's like, okay, I guess I'll try and keep growing my stream, huh? Partner doesn't really get you a whole lot. Like, by default, it's not like you make more money from Twitch. What it gets you is you get transcoding 100% of the time. So what that means is that you always get video quality options on your stream versus that being random and having to reset for it. You get more emote slots and more sub badges, but you don't get any more money from Twitch or anything like that. Apparently you might, I mean, sometimes you might get special treatment in terms of getting the preview features first, or getting to actually talk with Twitch support in a more direct way than other people on the platform might, but it's not like it's not going to drastically change what we do here, is what I would say. It would be nice to have so we could get more emotes and such, but that's about it. That would be the most important thing to me, is like just more emotes and sub badges would be really nice. Because that's something where I can directly give you guys something in return for the support. Okay, so we killed some Ludroth. We should probably go find Great Jaggy now. Yeah, if we keep getting consistent viewership for 3U, I might apply again, but we'll see. Thanks for asking about it. There are basic thoughts that help understand why 75 is not enough. For example, you'd argue that Rist is currently locked into Monster Hunter content and would drop viewers if they changed the game. So Rist isn't the most attractive for Twitch partner stuff like bounties, sponsorings. Oh yeah, totally. Totally. I only play Monster Hunter on stream, clearly. That makes sense, Let's Narvik. If that's what they're thinking about when they're considering it, of course that makes sense. I don't actually know what they would think, like, I don't actually know what different aspects they take into consideration. Might find some success with COD with a real game, Pog. You better get 1,000 viewers if I played Bugdom on stream. We are not playing Bugdom on stream. Or at least not anytime soon. We are going to play Tetris on stream this Friday. But not Bug Snacks, Bug Dumb. No, Bug Dumb is like a really old PC, a really old, like, early 2000s 3D platformer. Playing Sonic on stream, please no. Whoops. 24-hour Tetris stream, dude, my brain would just melt. We'll do like a 4 or 5 hour Tetris stream this Friday because Tetris Effect Connected is coming out on the Switch. And I love Tetris Effect Connected. Outside of Monster Hunter, it's definitely my favorite game that I've played in like 5 to 10 years. Well, enjoy GU, let's nerve it. What's the longest ever game of Tetris? How long has somebody lasted? Oh god. What do you do when you run out of old Monster Hunter games to play? I think you replay them. I don't know, Braxlap. We'll see. I'm still like multiple years away from that. With the new games coming out to play through at the same time, and how long these big old games are, I still feel like I've got at least, like, just talking about old games, I feel like this game could be close to a year of streams, and I feel like, which I know is surreal saying that right now, and I think GU is probably over a year of streams, and I think there's other games I want to go back to and complete challenges in, and like, there's just so much still. I don't really have any desire to switch to another series or anything like that. It really could, Jack. There's the possibility of getting access to Frontier. Oh man, I hadn't even thought about that. Oh man. I don't think I'll get access to Frontier earlier than anybody else. Or at least, I don't think I'll have access to Frontier and be able to stream it earlier than anybody else has access to Frontier. I do have some friends who might be able to get me like into some of the testing or something, but if I wasn't able to stream it, I probably wouldn't end up playing it that much. I don't think they'll let people stream it until after they're done with everything, just in case it gets cease and desist. Ceased and desisted. Ceased and desist? Who knows? Huh, it's not glitched this time. The other day we were here and we couldn't mine this stone. It like spawned, but it wasn't letting us mine it. It was weird. Not glitched this time though. I'm saving for my power coatings for a different thing. Assume Discord streams wouldn't be safe for Frontier. They probably would be. The main thing about Frontier is like, I can imagine you wouldn't want Capcom like booting up twitch.tv and seeing like, oh, here's this guy with like 80 people watching him play. What? I thought we killed that game. Like, that's not what you want. Discord streams, I don't think anybody from John Capcom is getting into your Discord trying to see if you're playing Frontier. So like Discord streams probably are more okay, but even then, I wouldn't. If I got access to Frontier, we maybe could do like a Frontier night or something, but I wouldn't like invest a whole lot of time into streaming it on Discord. How are private servers for Frontier going? They're pretty well. There are multiple groups working on it. Only one of the groups is really being thorough, trying to replicate everything before actually releasing it to the public. They're the furthest along. They've reverse engineered a lot. They've gotten a lot of the different systems working. You can do quests and stuff. They're working on things like all the various obscure systems, like the different companion systems and there's just loads of weird stuff in that game, dude. There's so much weird stuff in that game that they're working on restoring. Yeah, Namitori, I've seen it being played. In this Discord where they're working on restoring Frontier, they do Discord streams there. It is definitely functional, which is cool. All right, so that was great, Jaggy. Our inventory's full because, of course. Whoops. Which one's the team that's trying to rebalance the progression of the game? That's Fistmo. Fist.mo is the team that's being thorough, is rebalancing the game from where it was at the end of its life to be like both less of an MMO grind fest and also be more in line with like actually giving the game some worthwhile progression. At the end of Frontier, it basically, like, you guys know the Defender gear in Iceborne and how it made base world feel, like, inconsequential? Imagine that, but, like, 3 or 4 times over. As the game has gotten more and more expansions, more and more of the content has just become irrelevant and easy, and, like, they streamline it to the point where you do 2 quests in low rank, and then that's done. That's it. That's an exaggeration, probably, but it was, like, you could get through all of low rank and high rank in, like, a dozen quests. So they're working on rebalancing that. And rebalancing the actual game itself, so. There are other groups that are just trying to get a functional server, but from what I understand, there aren't as many people who are actually working on architecting this stuff. Like, they aren't really working on restoring stuff, and more just kind of... Okay, this is going to sound kind of mean. It sounds like there are some teams that are taking the Fistmo GitHub and just cloning it and trying to get it working and being like, look, we got a server running. And it's just like, you just booted up the other team's work, dude. I think there's really just one main effort that's going on right now, to be honest with you, but... The golden pajama set. That is what it was. Hi, Gecko. Yeah, it was 12 years of updates, Namitori, on essentially a second-generation Monster Hunter game. So it was like if Free Unite just got updates and updates and updates on top of it. I'm waiting for another large monster to spawn. That happens through people carrying them up anyways, Latsnarvik. I mean, I'm sure it was more people than before, but that happens one way or another. They really massacred the Roggy Bow in 3U. How so? Was it like pay-to-win stuff or just cosmetics? There was plenty of pay-to-win systems in Frontier. It's still the highest raw bow we've got right now, Gecko. Alright, these things are not nervous, which means there's nothing in 1 or 3. There could be something up in 7. The damage is so bad in this. Gotcha. This is still the best bow we had access to up until just recently. I think now we can probably make a better one. Oh, you can cut the LUTs if you want to. Still regularly checking for Twitch to delete this inactive Narvik and open up the name. I've thought about changing my name to just Ristretto before. Every time I say that, people say they don't like the idea. But yeah, there's like an idle Ristretto username that no one's used in like a billion years. Twitch says they do regularly update that and remove inactive accounts, but they haven't removed the Ristretto one. They say a lot of things, don't they? Just don't they? Well, I'll try to remember that, Narvik, and just call you by Narvik instead. Chronicles def adds to your name, you think so? It feels like integral now, where I feel like it'd be weird if I got rid of it, and maybe less interesting. Monster Hunter World Dose. Oh my god, if they called it that. I love that, Gecko. I love that idea for that name. Just Chronicles? I've not considered removing their Ristretto part. I'm rather partial to their Ristretto part. Is there an observation balloon somewhere? No, not in this game. The Dragon Watch took a game off. Mr. Chronicles, please no. People would call you Crow. Oh god. No, I'm good. Wrist is fine. Ristretto is fine. Chronic would be more apt. No, I'm good. That sounds like someone's crappy fighting game tag. Yo, that's Chronic. It's short for Chronicles. Well, if nothing else spawns by the time we get back to the camp, we'll just call it. We certainly did some hunting and gathering, though. This area looks so freaking cool. I really like how this game looks on the 3DS. Like, I know that it looks prettier on the Wii U. There's just something about high poly, low res that's just special. I think Definitive Freebie Night is not bad. Second G Ultimate is also not bad. Although Second GU is kind of confusing. Yep, doesn't look like there's any more monsters to fight. Bummer. I wanted to hunt more monsters. Second gen, please don't sue me, Capcom sort of remake. It's not, he's not distributing the game. It's just a patch. Second GG. I kind of like that. I kind of like that Braxlap. Chug a Psycho Serum. I should really bring some Psycho Serums on these quests, shouldn't I, Gek? My inventory space feels like it's such a premium when we're out here because there's just not much space, and after you've killed a monster or two, there's just none left, but... Psycho Serum's probably worth it to bring with me. Yep, looks like no other monsters spawned. What a bummer, just a Great Jaggy's really boring. Agree that you haven't seen him. I mean, we've killed a Great Jaggy. We killed a single Great Jaggy, but normally more than one monster will spawn. Just bring the bare minimum of items. It's kind of tough with Bo. Bo has like a lot of required items. Watch it just be like another Great Jaggy. Just wandering around, wasting time. These things still aren't scared. There's nothing here, dude. Let me give it one more little walk out to the water and we'll call it from there. Like, look how cool this area looks, dude, with the birds flying around up there. This map is just the best. Want a water bug up there? I do, yeah. I totally would. Well, looks like that's that. Why is Riss looking like Miss Frizzable from Magic School Bus? In what way? Oh, my character? Okay, I thought you were talking about me. I was confused. This is the Ludroth armor. It's good for bowguns. The Argosy has returned. Insecurities out in the open. I thought they were like insulting my cardigan or something. Oh man, 2 days from now there's a Rathian hunt. We'll have to do that to warm up tomorrow. Well, our character looks like Miss Frizzle because it is good for business. It's good for bow business. We're gonna have to do a villager request tonight where we just go out and get a bunch of commodities and stuff. Rathian bow? We should see if we can make it. Let's actually take a look at some of the weapon types and see what we can make. Because some of them are going to have... Here's Valkyrie Blade. Whoops. Whoops. Oh! Ah! Here we go. Struggling with the menus. Now, let's see what all we've unlocked here. Man, that's a cool looking longsword, dude. Oh, we're gonna have to fight like a Lagiacrus every night at least. Wait, do we have everything we need for that? Yo, we could make that now. We could make the dual blades now. Oh. We could make the hammer now. Whoa, we can make the hunting horn now. Wait, could we? No, we couldn't make we could make the hunting horn. We need the tail. Also doesn't have attack song. That gun lance is cool looking. It really makes you want to play through you. You freaking do it? You should. Remember, you can only make one of them with the mats you have. I know. Yo, fellow Shika. It's a cool one. Ooh, Rathian switch axe though. We can make Rathian's bowgun. Poison Stinger, what is that from? Giganox, ah. Queen's Longfire. Classic. There it is, Queen Blaster. We can even make it. We just need the Zenny. Spread Fire Bow, huh? Wait, it's not even fire in this game. It's just a spread bow. Para, close range, poison, paint. Ooh, laggy bow. Also a spread bow. Cool. Guess Peko is the fire bow. I'll have to start collecting those. All right, there's only one correct answer here. At least to start with, there's only one correct answer here. Oh, I should go and empty my ships first too. Hang on. By the way, the Venabra bows are busted at this point in the game. I can't see them, but I bet they are. Wow, now we have Moga Deep. Man, we keep unlocking new areas. That's crazy. Meanwhile, our regular boats can still only go to the regular areas. That one boat is for some reason super duper boosted. How do you upgrade them? The boats? I think by getting commodities from the Argosy, you can trade for things that will upgrade them. Do I even have Dragonite ore yet? Nope. I have not yet been to the volcano. That will happen in 5-Star Village, which we're not quite there yet. Are we getting the dual blades? There's only one right answer. And that answer is dual blades. A hard-earned reward. A hard-earned reward for our week or two of gathering. Yeah. That feels good. Here we are. Let's try him out. I gotta go to bed. What's weak to thunder? Arathian? I guess we could do one more quest. Now, which is going to be better for Rathian? You can tell me, the Twin Acris or the Insecticutters? I guess there's more lightning on the Twin Acris. And they have more raw, but dragon though. Whatever. Not too worried about it. We're gonna need lots of Rathian parts anyways. Can you make the initial big bow? Bug bow? I don't think so. Let me see. What, this one? I don't really see any of the bug ones, I don't think. Oh, yeah, no, Arcanulo. I can make that one. I can't upgrade it though, I need some more bug stuff. Okay, we'll work on that some other time. Our goal isn't to make busted weapons. Our goal is to collect lots of cool weapons and use them when they're appropriate. My goal is not to bully the game any more than it's already letting us bully it. Alright, one more Rathian before bed. I feel like this won't take too long. The Inspect Bows are cool, they are. We have lots of good stuff to start farming up. I'll have to port this save over to my other 3DS more often and take it with me to work. I usually have enough time on my lunch break where I could maybe do like a hunt or two. Just having lunch breaks. This is my first job I've actually had that has like a consistent lunch break. It's at different times of the day, depending on if we're busy or not, but most other places it's been like, yeah, you can have a lunch and like, hurry, go eat. Here it's like, yeah, go sit for half an hour and here's a paid lunch. It's like, oh, why thank you. I will take a nice sandwich. Thanks. I've never had a job like that before. The rest of the job's like just okay, really, but that part's pretty alright. I like that part. She must have been in Area 3. Here she is. Whoops. That was a little dumb. Stood in place. try to step in front of her leg to get tripped there. Bullying Rathian feels good, man. It's a series tradition. Dang it, didn't get the tail because of that Jaggy. Luckily, precious stones, maybe not skillfully. I'm still getting used to underwater gecko. Some folks really don't like it in Amitori, some folks are okay with it. Dual Blades against Rathian's hard, you think? It's not the most easy matchup. You have to get like right up against her. So it's kind of easy to get smacked. Goodbye, tail. Got a spike, nice. Eventually we'll need tails. We haven't gotten a tail from a tail carve yet. We did hammer earlier for first the guy, Chris, and it felt pretty decent. I like Greatsword underwater so far. So far I haven't met one underwater I didn't like. Sword and Shield seems a bit obtuse, but I want to get more used to it. I want her to step on us. Uh-oh. There's a wing break from somewhere. Other wing break, please. Thank you! And that's all breaks. Just keep running onto that waterfall there. That was fun. Oh no. I don't have any dunk. I probably do have dunk. I don't have dunk bombs, I don't think. Am I still bad at Gen? After, if it's been a while, then yeah, I'll probably screw something up. But after that first screw up, I'll get everything okay. Like, I've done G-Rank Darren several times in 4U. I feel like you can't really be that bad at Gen or Darren if you want to finish that. I miss fighting Sandwell. I'm so excited he's in this game, dude. I can't wait. This game's full of cool stuff. I'm excited, man. It feels like we're on the cusp of a big adventure. It's starting to get good. Like, I'm already feeling a little cooler right now in our global armor with our Lagai crystals. Feeling a little cooler. Excited for Devil Joe and Elatrian? Me too. I'm especially excited for Village Elatrian. It's been talked up so hard to me. Man, that was Rathian. That was a nice finisher of a quest with our new dual blades. Two spikes, nice. What? No, I want the... Oh well. Oh, Monster Hunter. First time seeing this game, and damn, the quest finish music slaps. Welcome, Wildwolf. Yeah, 3U's cozy, dude. You will recognize this as the quest clear theme from World Elatrian. Because in that game, it was a throwback to this game. Shame there's no higher textures available. There are, actually. This is the 3DS version. The Wii U version has HD textures. It looks a lot like Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. We also have the Wii U version. I'm just screaming the 3DS version because it runs a little smoother on real hardware than the Wii U does. The Wii U emulator works pretty cool, or works pretty smoothly. And there's just not much footage of this game out there on 3DS, so I want to try and make sure that there's some good footage of it. I like original hardware stuff. Hope you get to see me fight both Elatrian and Fatalis in World someday. Me too. I'm looking forward to revisiting World someday. I didn't play it very thoroughly my first time through. Next time will be thorough. All right. Well, that was a fun stream. I hope you guys liked it. We made some pretty good progress there. We collected up the final bit of our weapons. We now have weapons for all the classes in the game. They're decent. We fought our first Lagiacrus and Rathian and Giganox. I think tomorrow we're going to be finishing up... No, tomorrow is my day off from streaming. But Monday we're going to be doing a podcast, probably with our friend Fallison. So Tuesday, we'll be back working on this file, and we'll finish 4-Star Village with an egg quest, and then we'll go ahead and start taking on 5-Star Village. So there'll be some more new hunts. If it's anyone's first time by the stream and you liked it, I'm Ristretto, it's nice to meet you, and I'm going to be working my way through this game for a good long time, so if it sounds good to you to hang out and watch some 3rd Gen Monster Hunter, feel free and leave a follow so you can see when we're live. We also have a...
This is Beans!
Oh god. We also have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter, and links for those are in the chat right now, multiple times. Sorry, I should have looked, Jack. Thank you for that. Those links are just places to follow us. The Discord especially is quite cozy. There are folks in there talking about new Monster Hunter and old Monster Hunter and just hanging out and being kind to one another. So if you need a spot like that on the internet, check it out. That was a fun stream. I really like this game. The last thing we're going to do is we're going to find somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter, and we're going to give them a raid. Let's see who we're going to raid tonight. Take a look. Let's see who else is streaming some of these older games. Someone streaming Monster Hunter 1? I bet you it's World. It's World. People be miscategorizing. Someone streaming Freebie Night. Right. Well... I think we're going to go ahead and raid... Let's raid our buddy Peebos. Peebos is doing some Hellblade EX attempts in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Which sounds like a pretty difficult challenge, so if you thought the low rank hunts that we were doing tonight were too easy looking, and I'm a wimp, then stick around. Peebos is going to be real hard up and strong and doing tough stuff, and it should be fun to watch. So, I hope you guys have a nice nice night over at Peebos' stream, or a good day, whatever time it is where you're at. Happy hunting if you're going to play some Monster Hunter this weekend. Have a good restful day or two until I see you guys next. Cheers. I'll see you guys next time. Good night.